Hi, folks. Happy Friday.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so Lauren, Chris does this thing where he doesn't say the numbers 2 and 1, and we never know when it starts.
I looked down for a second. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah. He uses
It's very Freddy for my Carly.
He uses iCarly rules, is what I was going to say.
Okay. I like it.
I know you see.
Feels
somehow
official.
Yeah, we're pros here.
It is.
We don't say 2 or 1.
Guys, it is not just Friday. It is every other Friday. In fact, it is the third. Is not every other, but it's the first and or the third Friday of the month. This being the third Friday of this month.
As long as you can do math,
baby. Yeah.
And look at a calendar, you're having a great time with us here at Lorecasters.
Yeah, 6:30, first and third Fridays. We're doing play shift. Usually, half the time we're doing something different. We're mixing it up. We're doing a D&D. We're doing like another little, maybe one-page rulebook TTRPG. Today, we return to the Anathema Drylands, our ongoing Daggerheart campaign. And guys, I can't tell you how much I love this campaign. Actually, no, I can tell you how much I love this campaign. It has been so much fun to have a rotating cast of players coming in and out, different tables, even having a table of heroes and a table of runaways, these outlaws, and sometimes having some guests come in. So we have 2 guest Lorecasters with us today. Though Sun has been on many of these already, so
he's not a guest anymore. He lives here.
Core.
That's just a Lorecaster.
I live under the stairs.
The core Lorecaster.
Yeah.
The core
We
Lorecaster.
do have an
Spoiler.
absolutely new guest Lorecaster with us today. Lauren, would you like to introduce yourself to the world?
Yeah, hi everyone. My name's Lauren. I met all these fabulous people at Battle Mage D&D, and I'm really excited to play today.
Excited to have you.
We have been wanting to have Lauren for such a long time now, and she's like, "Hey, when am I doing play shift?" And we're like, "We had that exact same question in mind." And so glad to have you here at Daggerheart. I believe you played Daggerheart with me like one time, kind of like a session 0 informational, kind of learn to play Daggerheart kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's a super fun mechanics. It's been a while since I played, so I'll need a little bit of help, but I'm excited to play again. It was nice to make my character and build it out and get a little refresher, so I'm excited.
Fantastic. And we are so excited to meet your character and to introduce her to the world of Telomere, which we now descend upon today.
Yes.
You see our camera looks over this beautiful blue world with lush green life and a continent in the southwestern kind of quadrants of this world, the continent of Anathema, or an ancient Elvish word for cursed and forgotten. But nowadays, the people of Anathema just refer to this continent as Anathema Drylands. And we descend upon a scene that our players left last week. In the wake of the defeats and the pacification of yet another Colossus, our heroes and our outlaws, the runaways, worked together, kind of came together in this climactic moment to defeat a member of this evil cabal that wants to overthrow the people of Wyland's Gulch, that wants to remove them from their city and take all of their resources, namely their massive vein of Elven Place, of Essentia, that was discovered almost about 2 years ago at this point. We descend upon the Godfell Mountain. We descend upon the mountain that our players left last week, and standing atop it, perched atop this mountain, is the freed Colossus, Corufex, the Lightbringer. Corufex is this massive elemental phoenix with wings that are made of like ash and dust and rubble, like this cataclysmic storm. And it has a massive beak and a raging mane and plume of fiery feathers that reach down its back, with a wingspan stretching over 400 feet across. Corufex stands atop this mountain as its guardian. Then we see the camera zooms in further at the foot of this town, at the foot of this mountain, where this sort of angelic, vampiric cult, the light within us, was defeated, and the veil pulled away from its leader, this cult leader, a man named Illicar, fallen angel of the lost gods, of the forgotten gods of Casimir, who became a vampire in the last 500 years in order to regain some of that light, some of that divinity, but in becoming a vampire to draw it out from within the mortals. We see two individuals. We see the air warping, rather. You see this, the reverb, almost like a mirage, beginning to form this deep, bassy hum, and the air warps, and almost like a purplish, blackish portal appears, and you see two individuals step foot on the ground here. You see the camera kind of pans up from their feet as their boots hit the dust. One wears sort of like booted heels, more like feminine, sleek form, and the other one kind of spurs, more a masculine figure. As the camera pans up past their like dust coats all the way up, these figures both wear black dust coats and a large kind of black Stetson sort of cowboy hat. From the back, this feminine figure, she has like short brown hair, kind of cropped to the shoulders, and the man has short black hair, and you see the camera kind of pans around to meet them, and you see the woman here that our characters would recognize, our players would as well, but our characters don't get to see this, our players do. You see the visage of Logan Hartley, the mayor of Wyland's Gulch. As seen in a cutscene before, working with this nefarious cabal. And another man who is present at that meeting, kind of handlebar mustache, light, maybe suntanned skin, short hair underneath the hat, smoking on a large cigar. You see he wears 5 Blackstone lapels on his coat, denoting him as a very high-ranking, if not the leader of the Blackstone Mercenary Guild. Next to our seemingly friend, Logan Hartnett here. And he kind of takes a drag from the from the cigar and puts it out in the ground and stamps down on it. You see, he turns to Logan and he says, "Hell, they did it again. I don't know how they're defeating these colossi. What do they know that we don't? The hell is this blue shit that's floating around them everywhere when they're all happy and being friends and stuff? It's not, I don't get it. These like magical threads. This is more your thing. This is more your thing, Hartley. Why don't you put a stop to these guys?" And she says, "Look, that's not my job. My job is to turn these colossi towards the Master's end. I didn't think that they could be pacified. I didn't think that they could become," and she looks up at Corufex, "guardians of this land. I thought the Blackstone, I thought we could use it." And you see, kind of like floating over her shoulder, with that same reverberating energy, is this like sliver, almost like a black crystal that just kind of hangs in the air, about 6 inches long. And it just kind of like hums, and the air around it is charged with like reverberating power. You see, she kind of turns to it and she says, "All right, tell them we're coming." They kind of look over this vista once again, and you see she turns to him. She says, "Jedediah, you stay here. See what you can learn from this failed operation. I have to go to the coast. Coralia is awakening, and I'll see that the heroes don't win this time." And then you see, staying here in this place, this man, Jedediah, the leader of the Blackstone Mercenary Group, walks into town, 2 6-shooters on his hip, and you see people from the town coming up to greet him, and you see he throws his duster to the side as Logan Hartley once again teleports away with this reverberating energy, and the camera cuts to black. But we enter on the town of Wildlands Gulch. The camera pans down on a very sunny high noon day here in the Anathema Drylands. The town of Wildlands Gulch is one of the more populated, almost a city. You can almost call it a city now here in the Anathema Drylands. You see the Ikiri Colossus, this massive gorilla kind of figure, lumbering 300-foot tall Colossus, just kind of circumnavigating the town as it walks around. You see various elementals and spirits kind of like flitting about here. Wildlands Gulch has become a sort of nexus for elemental power and elemental little elemental spirits of a sort as they flit around, little fire, air, earth, water elementals. And we see our heroes entering the town with a couple of other folks that we would have recognized from last session in the Anathema Drylands. We see Altari the elf, we see Tank the Goliath, and we see Leaf, the tiny pixie fairy ranger, along with this blonde half-elven bard who has recently regained his memory. A man by the name of Wesley Silverglade, who has told you all that he is not from this world, and indeed a member, if not the founder, of an organization known as the Lorecasters. But all of you, three of you guys, and the three runaways walk into town here, and you, what do you do as you haven't been in town for the last 3 or 4 days? Actually, almost a week at this point.
Tank is he's probably peeling some strips off of a little piece of jerky and feeding it to what is your pro's name again?
Rampage.
That's so cool, by the way.
Yes, my little familiar Rampage.
And Tank is just feeding little pieces of I struggle to say perhaps gurky. Yeah.
It's gorse jerky. Yeah, that's around for sure.
All right.
Oh no.
I really struggled through that one, but
you do see that Tank gets a weird look from Casimir's mount, Gorsanante, as he kind of looks at him with these shocked goatish eyes, and then kind of huffs at you angrily.
Yeah, and Casimir, of course, with the easy there, doesn't really mean it. But Tank is kind of surveying how much damage has been done to this town that hasn't quite been recovered yet over the last few weeks.
Yeah, it's been about almost 2.5 months now since the Ikiri Colossus kind of was rampaging its way towards Wildlands Gulch, and the heroes saved it. I would say there's always work to be done. I would say it's less reconstruction and more just straight up construction. More people are moving into Wildlands Gulch and are being kind of brought into the town trust and given a share of the profits of the Essentia, the Elden Place that is mined here. So it's not so much recovery, it's growth.
I think at some point Tank can't really stop himself, and he just goes to start building something or lifting something heavy.
Yeah, the last time
right.
Tank, Eltarian, and Wesley and Leaf were here, they had awoken the Ikiri Colossus. They were responsible for it awakening and kind of the destruction that came to the town in the subsequent earthquakes. And you do. I don't know if you guys feel it, but Wesley definitely has that guilt of a couple of people having died. One of them, namely the former mayor of Wildlands Gulch, a man named Bill Hartley.
Altari and Tank will shoot you a look for sure, it's now or never, buddy kind of look, and then he'll go off to help someone put up a wall.
Yeah, I think Eltarian and maybe even Leaf will kind of move off into the town to kind of see what it's been. It's definitely grown, and it's a lot more populous than it was in the last 2 years since you guys have been here. So yeah. What do our heroes here do as they enter the town? And then, Sun, just real quick, your mic is a little crunchy. I don't know if it's like half plugged in somewhere.
Like making noise kind of crunchy?
It's got some crunch to it.
Okay, good to know. I'll mute myself, get me that set out.
Cool. But yeah, our heroes here entering. What do you guys do?
Walking around, just kind of like taking it all in, like the change, like what's gone on, what's going around. Because we've been here for how long has it been since we? You said 3 weeks or 3 days?
I think it's been about a week because it's kind of 3 days away, 3 days back. So it's been about a week with a day of rest. I think it's been about a week since you guys have been back in Wildlands Gulch.
Okay. I think he's relaxing.
I was gonna say the same exact thing. Yeah, these have been
a
hard few
he's
days.
Relaxing.
It's been rough these past couple of weeks.
It's been a time. Relaxing, taking it all in, just being and existing, just like having a moment to catch his breath. He's sending Rampage and Tacoma out to like go play fetch. Yeah. It's very like, let's have a picnic in the dirt kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Rampage and Tacoma do have a relationship with the elementals here. They do kind of play chase, and there's like a little rock elemental that kind of balls himself up into a ball that will kind of have himself be used to play fetch between your animal companions.
How precious.
And I think you now having returned. I mean, I think it's you've already been to the north. And you've met with the giants there, the Cantiori, and you've seen, after having met with that little girl, Kelda, and you saw her little rock eidolon that she had. I think you definitely see the difference between a more sentient being like that and one that's and these other ones that are more driven by like intent and maybe a bit of whimsy. But you notice that like maybe even some of the elementals that are here may be eidolons as well.
Maybe it's like over to Bronco. He's just like, what do you think about all this?
Bronco is just in one of those like tub baths, just laying in the sun. You know, like a little cowboy like bath, just like in the sun, just like. Frankly,
I'm resting with my back against the tub.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. So our heads are like side by side, but like.
Yes. I'm offering
facing away from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
cute.
I'm
like playing fetch with Tacoma.
Yeah, he just says, you know, mermaids don't think about much. I don't think so. That's what I'm thinking about. Right now, I'm a mermaid.
Okay, what color is your fin?
Ooh, I don't know. It's green, I guess.
Like an algae?
Ooh, yeah, like an algae. Trying to wash it off,
okay.
Actually.
Yeah.
And he like smells his armpit. He's like, oh yeah, I should probably actually do something in here. And he gets like a sponge.
I'll take it and start sponging his back. I'm like, what's your mermaid power?
You're a 2 count. Ooh, my mermaid power. You see him like look up like where it's high noon and it's a duel. 3, 2, 1. Force fields.
Didn't know it was mermaid power.
Because they both want force fields.
Both want force field. As soon as you say force field, I'm like bubbles. I'm like, dang it, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing. You know, we can both have it.
Yeah.
Casimir walks by in the background with a towel wrapped around his waist and another towel wrapped around his hair. Mine is high fashion, as he keeps walking.
Dang it. He's already got that power. What a waste.
Right?
You see standing over your shoulder, having appeared from nowhere, old Jezra is there with a big old brush. It's almost like half his height. Like very, very worn out bristles that should have been shaved a long time ago. A towel that is probably meant to be a hand towel wrapped around his waist, covering his modesty. And he says, "Oh, well, mine would be more like a gingham kind of style tail, and I would have the power to make friends with octopuses. Yeah, those guys are always creepy as hell." "Oh, cool! You've been using my bathtub." "Hi, Bronco."
I think I need a different bath. And I think I need to start over. I don't know what
And
Jezra puts in here.
Like, you see he goes and like dips his foot into your bath. It's not big enough for the two of you. He's like, go ahead, scooch on over for me.
Bronco just stands up and grabs the hand towel and puts it over his own junk and starts walking away. This bath ain't big enough for the two of us.
Is it really? Suit yourself, my friend. And then he just like go whistling an old Prospector's tune, scrubbing his back, bathing in your bathwater, like.
Ew.
Jezra's been using my bathtub.
I'll follow behind Bronco.
I put on some clothes, just like a light shirt and like breeches and no shoes or anything, no poncho like normal. He's just like fully just soaking in like the sun and trying to be as relaxed as possible.
I was gonna say real quick for Lauren, who hasn't been on yet. Old Jezra is the kind of the town, he's kind of the town kooky guy. He, if you've seen Journey to Atlantis, if you remember, like there's like an old guy who's like the cook. He kind of looks a lot like that. Old Jezra, he's maybe like Bronco. How tall are you as a halfling?
Like little less than 4 feet.
Yeah, so Jezra is like 4'4". Like he's a short old man, but he's a human. But he is barely taller than Bronco.
He has cartoon physics is his main thing, and he's my arch enemy. But like cartoon physics, anytime I try to do anything to him, it backfires on me.
He's like, "Oh, I love that."
Yeah, there's some unrequited emotions there for sure. But yeah, what do our heroes having returned to Wyland's Gulch? What is kind of your main goal here in the I'll say like the next day?
I think after a very nice portion of time at the sauna, Casimir feels rejuvenated enough to start really digging into the place, like more so than digging up the essentia that's already, I'm assuming, in industry here. Huge mining operation for the But putting his head together, with Bronco especially, and trying to figure out like, okay, what's going on in this town, and is there anything special about this town that caused the Akiri Colossus's structure to have formed here in the first place? Maybe.
I think you might have to talk to Wesley about that, as he was the person who woke it up.
That's true. That might be it.
Yep.
That will be it. I'd vote for pursuing that, but I'd like to hear what my party has to say.
Yeah, if you want to talk to him and we're all like gathered, I'll be like, I can't really wrap my head around big city sort of stuff. I really trust Logan with that. She's kind of I know she's got a good heart, and so whatever decision she's making, I trust that. I mean, it seems like we're kind of getting a little too big for our britches, but if that's what's best, you know, we got this big deposit of Elden Glace, I guess we call it.
There are other
I don't know,
co-ops,
maybe we
there.
need more people to defend it.
Yeah. If they're to come here, if they march here for whatever reason, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, we know the Blackstone mercenaries they're gunning for this place, so who knows?
Do you guys
Maybe
attempt to...
Maybe Wesley can tell us something about the Blackstone. I never thought about that. We went to the island and we saw how
New
it's
Zealand?
created. Yeah, that's. But we never learned Cantiori, right? That's the name of the town, or that's the name of
I think that's the name of the people. They're the Cantiori. But every time I called it New Zealand, they didn't correct me, so I assume I'm correct on that.
Okay, that sounds like a solid plan. We learned how the Blackstone is created, but we never learned how we don't know what Wesley's angle is on all of this and how he can sense it like that. Maybe he has some kind of rhythm in there.
That's true.
His finger against the gem that's embedded in his chest.
Yeah, he's kind of like. I mean, we met the Cantiori, and that kind of like opened my mind to bigger things. But like, when it comes to that guy, it's like, damn, I feel so small. Which normally, even for a halfling, I feel like, I don't know. It's a lot.
We gotta take him to the island sometime. I think he'd like it there.
Sure. I mean, if they say we can.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Who's the final decision on that? It's gotta be Kimmy Schmidt.
I'll leave this up to you, Chris. Having returned to Wyland's Gulch, did Kimmy Schmidt return with you?
I don't know. I feel like she's much happier with the Cantiori and like the elementals there. Like she's kind of I don't know. She feels like an elemental herself in a way. So like I don't know. I feel like that's where she's probably most comfortable.
You do feel this intense, like capital C connection with her.
Yeah.
It almost like you can kind of see that thread at all times if you like intentionally think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see where that thread is stretching, and wherever she is in the world, it like points in that direction. You don't necessarily know how far away she is, but you do know the exact direction that she is. I think she, as much as like she is a free spirit, she is loath to like leave your immediate like 10-mile vicinity.
Okay, then yeah, I'll bring her with if that's what she wants.
Yeah. Like every now and then you'll just kind of catch her like in the sky over Wyland's Gulch, just kind of breaking the sound barrier and zooming around.
God, magnificent creature.
But do you guys attempt to find Wesley to ask him these questions? You haven't seen him. It's weird. Like you guys entered the town, and you could have sworn he was over your shoulder. And then the runaways, they all kind of went off to help out with the town. And then Wesley, you actually, now that you're thinking about it, you haven't seen Wesley since you walked into town.
Look, I don't make good first impressions, and Casimir, he'll definitely fall in love with you if you talk to him first. Maybe should Thither talk to? Look, Thither is good with talking to people. I mean,
maybe I need. Thither, would you like to take this one?
He's just gonna come running in, chasing Tacoma and throwing another ball. Whenever he's not around, he's just playing fetch with Tacoma. Who am I talking to? About what? When?
Here, let me do some of the groundwork, and maybe we can have you. DM, could I make a presence roll to see if I've heard anything about the presence of a strange, handsome elf-looking creature that seems to always have a bit of a tune?
I'll say no roll necessary. You have heard nothing of the kind.
We need your expertise in tracking, so if you'd be interested.
Yeah, no, I can do that.
So one of the strange characters we met over at the should I call it a caldera, where we woke the Las Colossus.
Yeah, I mean, Bronco and I can track almost anything.
See if you can find that Wesley fellow.
All right. Do I have? I've only met him the one time, right?
You met him during this battle, and you guys walked back to the town together.
I'm going to explain to both Rampage and Tacoma. Remember what he looks like. Remember what he smells like. He smells like if purple and blue was in the wind. Does that make sense? Go find him. I'm going to send them both off to find him, so that way we're better off as a team. We're going to go look for him together. Do you know what I mean? But separate.
Yep. As you send Rampage up into the sky, the camera follows Rampage as he kind of like takes flight and goes over like bird's eye view over Wyland's Gulch. For my new player at the table, a Wyland's Gulch. It's a gulch. A gulch is basically like a large mesa, like a large kind of like gumdrop kind of shaped mountain. It doesn't have like that weird like kind of like mountainous slope or that normal kind of mountain slope. It is literally just like wall of like mountain that stretches all the way up. And a gulch is the area that has like cut through like over time via either like erosion or like earthquakes where like it has like caved in. You're not sure how that is formed, but Wyland's Gulch sits in the middle of a massive kind of like mountainous gulch. So there's always shade when the sun kind of goes over, unless it's like literally high noon. So all of the town at high noon here is fully illuminated. There's a railroad track that runs through. It's very industrial. There's all kinds of warehouses and living facilities and domiciles and stuff. And there are kind of levers, these like magically activated arcana tech. Metal levers and pulleys that get people up. The gulch is about 300 feet on either side, and people live like in the walls, either like carved directly in or built into like edifices straight on the outside. So it is like this incredibly vertical town. This almost like a city now at this point, and it is like spread. I would say from either end, it's I'll say like another good like. Maybe 450 feet all the way across, but it is mostly vertical. And as our camera follows over the middle of this gulch, you see our camera shifts down to someone who has just been in the town for about a day or so at this point. Lauren, thank you for waiting so patiently. Would you like to introduce your character?
Yes. So you see as the camera pans down, just this deep orange, basically mushroom cap that is shaped like a wide-brimmed cowboy hat and a little braided rope that has been used to basically shape the cowboy hat with the little squarish top, wide brim. And you see she has this kind of like tattered cape kind of that bunches up in front of her face, so really all you see are her eyes, which are black with green, yellow, bright irises, and the cap kind of goes down. It's this like a deep yellow, like mushroom yellow that goes into her hair that's bobbed, and she's wearing just like a bellowed shirt, kind of typical Western garb, some layered skirts, and these long leather gloves that go over her hands. She's got all of her gear on her. She's definitely a wanderer and coming into town. It's kind of her thing. She follows wherever the wind takes her.
The wind has taken her to the town of Wyland's Gulch. I'm not sure. Is Olear from? Is she from the Anathema Drylands originally?
Yeah, I think so. She's part of a big family that kind of, they all wander, but they're very much still connected, kind of doing their own thing. So I think she's from here.
Yeah, I think this is probably the most populated town of non-fungal you've ever seen. I think maybe there are some underground, like cavernous cities that you would call, or like networks that many different fungal of all shapes and sizes and backgrounds live. But this is definitely the most populated city of like individualistic mortals, just people that Olear has ever been in. And I'm just wondering, for the last day and a half, what has that meant to her, and how has she taken that in, and what has she done in this city?
Yeah, I mean, I think when she goes to a new city, she's a very curious individual and very much kind of goes with the flow. So if she sees a little vegetable, I don't know, stand or something, and she's like, oh, that cabbage looks really good, she'll go and talk to the owner of it. She's kind of very much just kind of goes with the flow. And so I think with a town full of very new, different people that maybe she hasn't seen around very often, I think she's very curious and just kind of wants to chat with everyone and learn about their lives and kind of know why they're here and kind of learn more about the town and the culture there.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I think you've been to a lot of places in the Anathema Drylands, and everyone is just kind of very much to themselves. They are very individualistic. They are. It's a very hard land, so it is. It's understandable that people are very selfish and they're just like, "Look, I'm gonna get mine, and then that's all I have the time and emotional capacity to worry about." Being in Wyland's Gulch is such a breath of fresh air because everyone helps each other out. The friendships, the connections here, it feels very mycelial. The sharing of resources, and it's just like, where do things need to go? Like, who needs what, and they get it. And that, I think, is very familiar to you as a fungal. Just a network of just a machine, really, of sharing resources and who needs what, and making sure that everything and everyone is taken care of. You meet. There's a fungal gentleman here. I think one of the first guys that you walk up to at a vegetable stand. His name is Otho Kryn. And Otho is like this tall, kind of gangly, almost like cordyceps sort of fungal person, so like very orange. He kind of looks like, for those who haven't seen cordyceps, he's kind of like a Cheeto man. He is like very gangly and very skinny and tall, so he's about like 8 feet tall and has like long limbs, very like a Cheeto dust orange. And you see he also kind of has like a large kind of cap that blooms out from him, and he kind of manages the vegetables in a smaller kind of stall here, but in front of a massive warehouse that packs vegetables and administers like the transfer and the growing, a lot of hydroponics in there and stuff. And he greets you, and he's just like, "Oh, hello, mademoiselle. It is a pleasure to see another fungal here."
Howdy, yeah, it's nice to be here. I love your cap.
Oh, thank you. I love yours. You have cinched it so taut. It looks very stylistic.
Thank you. Yeah, it took many years to get it this way, but I thought it looked nice.
No, it really does. It fits with the environments.
Right, that's what I thought exactly. I mean, you got to fit in when you're traveling, right? You don't want people looking at you as much as we fungal kind of get looks sometimes. Got to fit in.
Yes, and I do not believe that we have met before. I would have recognized you from the network.
Right, I kind of go here and there wherever I feel like going. My name is Olear. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Otho Kryn.
Oh, nice to meet you. You got a nice little vegetable stand here.
It is good. There are many, many hungry people in Wayland's Gulch, and it is my pleasure to provide for them.
Does she see any of the damage that has been done to the city?
No, I think
Okay.
that would be you would not have known about any
Okay.
damage that has happened. You see a lot of
Curious.
construction of
Okay.
new constructions and stuff. Like looking all the way up here, like straight up, you have to kind of like crane your neck all the way back. You see that there are new like houses and facilities being built way up into the gulch here, and even being carved into like part of the mountain has been like carved into, and there are rooms that are being like built into the mountain itself.
Okay. I think she'll say to Otho, I've never been in a town like this. It's huge. I've never seen this many people in one place. Do you know where I could find a good meal, or maybe a bar to get a drink? I've been traveling on my feet for a long time.
Oh yes, we have the best bar, the best tavern in all the Drylands. Please find your way. He kind of points you over across the way. It is like on the other side of the mesa, I guess I should say on the other side of the tracks, in the dead center of town. He points you towards the town saloon, the town tavern. It is a massive, multi-storied, about 4 and now 5. You see a 5th story being constructed, but it is called Moon and Sons Saloon.
Okay.
Moon and Sons, SONS, Sons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the tavern that our players here have been in before. They've seen multiple times. I have been remiss, and I have not given this tavern a name yet, but it is indeed called Moon and Sons Tavern. And if you go in there, you will find a large Minotaur man. His name is Julia, as we've established. And he and his kind of younger sons run the bar. So you see these like little calf, like kind of Shetland pony, or not Shetland pony, what do you call them? Highland cows. It's like kind of like bangs over their eyes, little kind of like the tiny little horns coming up. These like little boys, ranging from like toddler to like prepubescent, running things around, passing drinks off to people, like serving alcohol for sure. Like there's a 12-year-old serving alcohol to people.
Oh my god!
Obviously.
Yeah. And yeah, you are given one. What does Olear eat?
Ooh, that is a good question. I feel like she eats a lot of like root vegetables, so I feel like she'd order like a stew or something with a lot of veggies in there.
Yeah. You see as you're kind of there, Julia's very nice. He kind of gives you information about the town, where it's come from. He informs you that like, oh yeah, all these like elementals have been around recently, and so there was a big colossus that kind of rose out of the ground almost 2 years ago now. And since then, with the colossus was big and scary, and when it got up, there's like a bunch of essentia that he calls it, this blue crystal that was revealed in this massive kind of crater where this colossus got up and walked away from, but has since been pacified and is like now the guardian of the town. She's like, oh, don't worry about the big colossus. Well, if you're brave enough to come to Wildlands Gulch, you would know that it's just a big friend that we have out here now. And you see like the kind of the kids running around as well. It's like, yeah, it's our friend. We climb him all the time. He's like, you're not supposed to climb.
Well, if he's a friend, if he doesn't kick you off, why not climb him?
And you see the kids go like, oh, well, Mr. Bobbington says he needs test subjects for his new grappling hooks. So he gave us like 5 gold pieces, and we were kind of bungee jumping off the Colossus all day yesterday. He's just like, no, don't do that.
Gotta meet your gold somehow,
Yeah, you see how things are in Wildlands Gulch here. If the biggest thing I gotta be scared of is my kids bungee jumping off the Colossus, it's a good life out here.
Right. I mean, at least the Colossus are protecting you and not fighting you. So.
Yeah. Well, if you're looking to put down roots here, pardon me, my first time really interacting with a fungal individual such as yourself. Let me know if I'm saying anything out of turn or anything. But Wyland's Gulch is home to many from all different walks of life, and we'd be happy if you called this place your home. But if not, if you're just here for a while, then Moon and Sun's Tavern, Moon and Sun Saloon is happy to provide for you.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I don't stay in one place too long, but I mean, this place is real interesting. Got a lot of people to meet, so maybe I'll stay here quite longer than I thought I would. So thank you.
And I think that's your first day in town. He gives you a room for free. It's just like he's it's your first night in town. We'll spot you. The kids really like you, so they volunteer to go do your room up, and they put it together. And then you are given a room to stay for the night up in like the higher echelons. There is a lot of like construction noise throughout the night because you're staying on the 4th floor that's next to the about to be constructed 5th floor. And you have a wonderful night's sleep there. But I think you wake up the next day and you're walking around town and you sense this like presence of a person like walking into town who is incredibly connected to the realm of spirit.
Ooh, okay.
And you see this group of figures walking into the town. You see a young, kind of a middle-aged, I would say, Bronco, or like, what would be, you see like maybe younger to middle-aged halfling walking into town.
Mm-hmm.
There's an elf. There's a big Goliath, like a wide assortment of these people walking into town, and one of them is like glowing with this like white, clear power that you've known to associate with the realm of spirit.
Oh, okay.
And you see that this individual, very quickly having entered town, darts off into like an alleyway.
I follow.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me the first roll of our session here. Give me a finesse roll.
Finesse. And I rolled 2 dice. No? Or just 1?
Yeah. You roll your 2d12s. One is your hope, one is your fear. You're going to add those two values together, and then you're going to add your finesse score to this.
Okay. Okay. I got a 10. Adding the 2 dice plus 3 is 13.
Okay, and then which of the 2 die, your hope or your fear, is higher?
Fear.
Fear. Okay, cool. You try to follow this individual as he darts into an alley. You can see definitely what he looks like. He's just kind of glowing to you in almost like a second or like a sixth sense that you have as a sorcerer, this innate connection that you have to the realm of spirit. And he's kind of a very handsome, half-elven gentleman, you can see, because his ears do not go all the way up like a normal elf. Platinum blonde hair swooped to the side in a very nice kind of like gambler's western kind of cowboy suit, but darts off into an alley. And then you go to look for him, and you walk down the alley, and you see another individual entirely walking out of that alley, but still glowing with that same connection to spirit. But looks completely different. Looks like an older, maybe like 60-year-old man, and he just kind of like walks with a cane as he exits the alley. But it's still like that same spiritual signature.
I think she'll try to stop him. Just say, "Did you see a nice blonde young man go down this alleyway?"
My dear, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't hear. And he's just like, I'm very busy. I'm very late. And he pushes right past you very rudely, like pushes you to the side, like with his cane, and like continues to walk down this area. I think this continues. Like you will like see a completely different individual. You see like a young woman kind of walking around, kind of like in skirts similar to yours, resonating with that same energy of spirit. And you try to talk to her too, but she's like, "I'm sorry, do I know you? Okay, could you please leave me alone?" Like definitely the rudest individual that you've come across in Wyland's Gulch. Okay. But it makes every attempt to just like not interact with you whatsoever. Okay. How does that make Olear feel?
Yeah, I think Olear is definitely taken aback because everyone in the town has been very nice, and she thinks like if you approach someone with kindness, you usually get kindness back. So she's a little like, all these people glowing. I'm sure I being very kind to me. So she's definitely kind of confused and taken aback.
Yeah. I think maybe around noon that next day, it's like your second or third time having run into like one of these people that's like has this spiritual signature, and you see like I'd say maybe like a late 30s man, and he's like attempting to buy some food from Otho Kryn. And you see like, I haven't seen you around before, stranger. Would you please tell me your story? Tell me where you're from. And he says, I don't want to tell you a fucking story. Very out loud and like almost like drawing a scene to the crowd here. What do you do? What do you do?
Yeah, I think she'll approach Otho and be like, "Well, what's going on here? I mean, he just wants to know your story."
And he's like, just to Otho. To Otho's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I meant no offense. I'm just trying to greet a wanderer like yourself.
Right. I mean, that's what happened, running into people like this all around town, and they always look very different. And I think she'll look to the guy that's kind of making a scene and just say, "What's your deal?"
And you see, like, he like looks at you, like recognizing you from the day before, and like all these other interactions, and he's just like, "The hell is up with you?
What do you mean?"
Out of my way. And he like puts his hand on your shoulder and like goes to like push you out of his way, and you see he like goes rigid, and he gets like almost like stunned here in this moment as he like touches you, and you feel your spiritual essence connect with his spiritual essence. And you see as he gets stunned, this magical illusion that this individual has been shrouding himself in this entire time falls away, and you see that handsome half-elf, platinum blonde, swoops the hair that entered this village originally. And as Rampage is flying overhead, Rampage sees this as well and caws over to you thither. This kind of commotion in the middle of town.
I look over to my friends and I'm like, Rampage found him, let's go.
Okay. Hey, Juliet, say bye to your mom for me. Let's go.
No, I will. Yeah. Everyone always says bye to Julia's mom, and my mom doesn't even live here, so I don't understand.
And I start running with my little goblin legs.
Yeah. And you see that like a crowd is like gathered around like this hubbub, and you see that this individual is like still like with his hand on your shoulder has like been unable to like come like take his hand off, and you like both like kind of shocked here in this moment. Okay. And a flurry of like images pass between you two. Olear, I would like you to describe like 3 quick visions for me. Something like that set you out from your original network, like whatever your call to adventure was, whatever that was. Your most harrowing recent experience in the Anathema Drylands, and someone that you left behind. It could be from your network or in your past or whatever, but someone that you made a very strong connection with. And are no longer in proximity to.
Ooh, okay. I think the first one, Call to Adventure, I mean, it's kind of in her family is a long line of wanderers. I think it's like literally instilled in them when they're very young to go out and adventure, discover new things, follow the Essentia Veins, what she knows them as, and just kind of discover the world as it is and the magic that lays within it. So I think like maybe that vision could just be like her parents kind of like raising her, taking her along with them as they would adventure, and then her off on her first one on her own. The most harrowing recent experience, I think, there was a really bad thunderstorm that happened recently at her a waypost that she was at a few I'd say months ago, and she's a lightning sorcerer, and she wasn't able to control her magic, and lit like one of the saloons in this really small town on fire on accident, and it was a place that she really liked, and she had to run for it because the whole town was really mad at her. So I think that's kind of the scene of fire in her eyes and running from that. And then someone she left behind, her sister Jax, she hasn't been connected with her in a long time, and she was kind of her mentor as she was growing up, learning how to, discover Essentia veins and kind of be connected to the spirit world. So she hasn't been connected with her in a long time. So just kind of memories of her and her sister exploring together.
Yeah. I think those same three themes of visions pass from this individual Wesley to you. You see an intrepid bard playing with the bands, and all of a sudden the earth opens up underneath their feet, and they are cast into a deep, dark realm of just abyssal darkness energy, and this individual having to trudge through untold horrors for years. And then you see his most harrowing recent experience. He is surrounded by three individuals, hulking, massive figures that have these strange metal bands wrapped around their arms, their biceps, their wrists, their legs, and namely, most importantly, their eyes. These figures have no eyes because these bands of metal are inset into them and wrapped around their head. And you see all three of these individuals surrounding this individual who in this moment you get his name is Wesley Silverglade, and they say, "We finally found you, Silverglade. No more running this time. You can hop from world to world, but we'll always be there." And they pounce on him in this moment, and they restrain him. And then you see he is sealed within a coffin, a sarcophagus, made of that same exact material that lines the metal bands across their body. And then someone he left behind. You see these... you're standing in a room almost, a massive room with marble columns, marble floors all the way across, and you see that there are these two little figures in front of him, and he's saying, well, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna dip over to Telemere, just gonna see what the fuck is going on with them. I'm getting these really weird reverberations of connection, and there's something from Null as well. There's two energies. They shouldn't be appearing on such a random world. I have to go figure it out, and I promise I'll be back in a month tops. If I don't come back in 30, maybe 60 days, come look for me. And you see that in this vision, he's looking at these kind of 2.5 foot tall creatures. One of them is a black, almost like a shadow demon is the best way you could describe him. He's got these pincers that come out. He's got these two eye stalks that kind of come on top of his head.
I know them.
Yeah, you know them. For our audience here, I'll pull up just to try to get a good picture of them. Oh no, I just passed it. These two figures, and so there's one is basically like a bug. He has carapace-like skin. It is black, it is dark, but it also has this opalescent sheen to it, like oil slick on a driveway. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of it has a purplish greenish sheen to it, but he glows with this blue energy from his tusks and his eyes. And the other one is a very impish imp. A red-skinned, tiny little devil figure. These massive horns that come up on the side of his head. A bonfire of hair, essentially, that rages, and that same kind of blue flickering energy flickers within that campfire that is his hair. And he says, "Look, shits, giggles. Look, I know it's been hard, but." As loath as I am to say it, you're in charge of the Lorecasters until I'm gone. But just don't burn the place down. And if you really need to find me, and he looks to Shits, this little bug demon, and he's, you know how to. You can always find me. And that vision ends, and he's still holding your shoulder. But before I go away here, I should give a visual representation of what our friends look like here. Sorry, give me 1 second. It's a randomized phone background, so they kind of pop up whenever they want to, which are shits and giggles I want to do. But you see these two little guys.
They're just friends.
It's just so cute.
They're just friends. And this individual, Wesley Silverglade, says, if I don't come, just look for me in the next 2 months. And then you see his hand is on your shoulder, and he is finally able to peel it back, and this uncanny understanding of who both of you are is reverberating within you. You almost understand more about each other than was just shared in those 3 visions. Those were the most potent memories. And you look down and you see with your vision of spirit that there is a line of spirit, almost a line that connects both of you from his chest to yours. And then as you kind of shake yourself away, that string, that line fizzles away, and he just goes, "Who? What is your last name, Olear?"
It is Lantern. Is Lantern.
Yeah. He looks at you, and he, never having been introduced to you, says, "Who the hells are you, Olear Lantern?"
I'm just a wanderer. What the hell was that? Who are you? I mean, I know your name now, but that was...
Yeah,
wow.
You know him to be Wesley Silverglade. And he's just like, it's connection, but... And you see when he says connection, there's an intent behind it, almost like there's a capital C, like it's a proper noun. So that's connection, but how did you do that?
I thought you did that. It happened when you touched my shoulder.
No, but it was you. Fuck. Okay, fine. Maybe it was both of us. But and you see he looks down as he has his hands in front of him, and he looks down. And he's like, shit. And then you hear as you all converge, as our heroes converge upon this scene, you see these 2 stunned individuals kind of going back and forth a little bit, and you see Wesley look down at his hands and see that his illusion is faded. And then you hear a very familiar shrill voice kind of say, "Silverglade!" And he goes, "Oh shit.
Are you in trouble?"
And you see Logan Hartley charging through the crowd, and he's just like, "One moment, I have to take this." And he turns around, and she's fully loaded up with a haymaker. He's like, "I have to take this," and she cocks him across the jaw. And you see this spindly bard is laid out on the ground in the dust, and a very angry Logan Hartley, mayor of Wyland's Gulch, is just kind of looming over his body, just kind of huffing and puffing, and she says, "What the hell gives you the right to show your face around here?" And you see he's just kind of in the dirt, drool kind of coming from his mouth, kind of is shaken awake, having been knocked out for a second. He just goes, "Nice to see you too, Logan."
So
I was talking to him.
And she now having cocked him cocked him across the face, she looks at you. She's like, "I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be rude. Who are you?"
"I'm Olear. Who the hell are you?"
A pleasure to meet you. And she kind of shakes her fist out a little bit, and she goes to give you a handshake. My name's Logan Hartley. I'm the mayor of this here town.
Oh, and that's how you treat your townsfolk? That's new. That's
well,
new.
No. He's not from here. He was just leaving, and you see she kind of gives his butt a kick as he's kind of laid on the ground. And he's like, "Logan, please, I can explain. I know it's been a while, but," she says, "Quiet."
Well, no worries. I could help him out of town if you need him out of here. And she'll try to go down to pick him up, around the arm.
Yeah, and he kind of like takes your help, and he just kind of like looks up at Logan apprehensively, almost asking for permission to be helped. And he kind of like stands up, kind of like looking at you, and then you see Wesley's eyes look past Logan and see the three of you in the crowd. What do you all do here?
Bronco's whistling like, "Nice shot, Logan."
Logan managed to beat on foot Casimir on horseback somehow. So Nate finally rolls around to the crowd. Wesley, do you need some? Oh no, I do not know if this is a foe we can face down.
Oh, he definitely needs help, but Wildlands Gulch ain't offering.
Yeah, tell him. Wait,
And
he
you
was pretty helpful yesterday, but I mean a couple days ago. But yeah, tell him, Logan. Kick his ass.
You see Otho kind of like looks shocked at this. He's like, but Mayor Hartley, everyone gets the help they need in Wildlands Gulch. That's who we are. And she's like, okay, fine. I'm amending the bylaws. Everyone except Wesley fucking Silverglade.
I'm just gonna go around the crowd. I'm like, you can all go back home now. You can leave. Let's go. Let's clear up. Let's go.
And you see people kind of like dispersing. And they're like, man. And you see old Jezra exchanges like money with like another person in the crowd. This man bet so fast before it even happened. Like his intuition, he's like, no, something worth betting on is going down.
Tacoma, like a little herding dog, even though he's a coyote, is just making sure people are like going away.
Yeah, the crowd eventually disperses, and it's just you all, Logan Hartley, Otho Kryn, who's just kind of like very awkwardly standing. He's like in front of his stall where he does business. And all of you with Logan Hartley and Wesley.
Now, Mayor.
Yeah.
Now that we're all joined, I think now's a good time to remind everyone you get extra hope at the beginning of the session because I'm a halfling.
Ooh.
That's very true. Yep. I
How
think.
much?
Yeah.
Just one.
One extra. Yeah. There's no like PC. There's no other PCs in this city other than like you guys and stuff. But I do think Bronco's connection to this town, like even like begrudgingly over time, everyone like that extra hope is extended to everybody in this town. So it is it is extended to you as well, Olear.
Oh, cool. Okay. Nice.
And then
Everyone
also, while we're talking above table real quick, while we're talking about hope, I just want to give a shout out to Jay Poyo, to Bobby, and to Maya. Thank you so much for giving me hope every day. If you want to give me hope as well, and also the rest of us hope, then check out our Patreon. Go to lorecasters.com. The link is right there. Anyway, that's all.
Hell yeah.
Person on table comes to a stop, and Casimir hops off horseback very stylishly. What seems to be the problem?
I don't know. I just got here.
Well,
This guy. They don't like each other, I don't think.
That Wesley's a real bastard. Tell him, Logan. Tell him why. As I listen, as I pull out some jerky and start listening. Some jerky.
He was instrumental in helping us tame, I suppose, the colossus that woke over the Casimir. Are we? Did something else happen that I'm not aware of? And I kind of stare really just.
Yeah. He's always helpful at first. He dazzles you with his tricks, and he's like dashing good luck. Hey, fuck! God damn it! Why did I say that?
It's okay. You're amongst friends.
And he ensorcels you with his wiles. I'm actually a bard, not a sorcerer, and you see she cocks him across the face again.
I think this after hearing all of that.
Doing that?
After hearing all of that, I think Bronco's finally gonna maybe put his like hand gently on her like elbow and like, maybe let's talk before we start hitting him again.
Yeah, and you see she's like shaking out her fist. She's like, fuck, I can't remember the last time I punched someone. And you see he's like getting up now with like kind of like a double black eye. And he's like, well, I think the last person you probably punched was me. And she's like, yeah. Now that you say that, yeah, that is right. God damn it, I changed my ways since last I saw you, Silverglade, and I'm better now. And you see she like looks around and is like looking at people, and you see Otho Kryn is just kind of standing there. He's just like, he was like, continue. I won't say anything.
He's doing the Homer Simpson disappearing into his lettuce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cabbage cart.
Yeah, and she's like, Otho, tell your people to go on break. And he's just like, I can't tell them to do anything. They take their union mandated break in about 5 minutes. And she's like, fuck, fine, let's go to my office. And all of you are brought to kind of like the town hall of Wildlands Gulch, off in the northwest side of the city. And in all of you kind of like sitting around in chairs and sitting around in her office. She kind of pacing back and forth and almost like circumnavigating the office itself frustratedly. You guys all have a private moment here to discuss whatever it is you need to discuss.
While we were walking there, Thither would have turned over to Olear.
Olear. Mm-hmm.
Olear.
Yeah.
How do you know Wesley? Are you guys friends?
Well, no. He shines. He's like shiny.
It's the hair.
Sure, but it's like a glow. But I have been following him around town, and I don't know. He went into an alley, and then an old man came out, and I just ran into him. And we had
How long
a weird...
have you been following him?
I don't know, half a day.
Oh.
A day.
Have you been here
not
before?
really him. Have I been here?
Yeah.
No, I just got here. I just got into town.
Oh, welcome. Hi. And then
thank
Yeah,
this little
welcome.
goblin
Nice to meet you.
is going to offer
nice
his hand.
to meet y'all.
I'm Thither. Hello.
Nice to meet you, Thither. And who are you? She points at Chris's character.
Oh, my name's Bronco. Thither's my boyfriend.
Oh, we guys
My worse
making
for
a
half.
mighty fine couple.
Just a small little halfling and a small little goblin and their
Oh,
collection of
wow.
animals.
Y'all are just precious. I love all your critters.
This here's Tacoma. I point down to a really beautiful coyote.
She rubs under his...
He has a matching bandana to me.
Oh.
And then flying up above, you see a crow.
Oh, and that's yours too.
That's Rampage.
All right. Very nice. Eyes in
Yeah.
the sky, eyes on the ground. I like it.
Exactly.
I would never call it mine or say it's my pet or that I have any control over it whatsoever, because frankly no one does. But I got a connection to a flying gorse around here somewhere.
A flying gorse.
Yeah, maybe if you're lucky, she'll reveal herself to you. Her name is Kimmy Schmidt.
All right.
Might have heard of her. Legendary.
I have not, but I go around all the time, so I don't hear a lot of stories. But
I also got
I'm
a gorse over there, Larry Gavin. He's he looks like he's dying. he's got three legs in the grave, but he's still chugging along.
We cut over to Larry Gavin in the stables, just kind of like, and looks straight to the camera and just kind of goes like, hey.
It's a living.
Yeah. It's a medical miracle, that one. The oldest gorse in known history.
wow, amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll look over to Casimir. And what's your name? Oh, I think you're muted.
You are muted.
Yeah, still muted.
How about now?
There we go.
You're good.
Yakuchi.
Yeah, it's not that green ring. He takes your little mushroom hand in his own and kind of kisses his thumb as if to
my.
just be a little father. Casimir, Prince Arsalan styled Kai Son. Pleasure to meet you.
All right, she kind of takes her skirt and curtsies. Nice to meet y'all. How do you all know Wesley, this guy up here?
He kind of fell out of the sky a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
We And Casimir will start to tell the story of how they were protecting Wildlands Gulch together. They went on a series of quests to take out some colossi that were, serious trouble encroaching on the lands of the local people and being driven mad by the Blackstone mercenaries. Possibly, we don't really know exactly what's going on here. And that this other group was a group that we met on our last foray, and that we'd seen a vision of them a long time before. How long between the vision and the time that we actually met the runaways, DM?
Oh, I can't remember the exact timeline I said, but it was less than a week. It was you saw it, you spent some time in Contori, New Zealand, and then there's this urgent feeling of needing to go stop this new Phoenix Colossus core effects.
And Casimir finishes off. And because of that, because of the connection that we saw, because of whatever sort of fate that binds us together, I'm prompted to trust him. You never really know, right? Either way, it's a pleasure to meet you.
You too. I mean, sounds like you guys have gone quite the journey already.
And again here, when he says connection, it does sound like a proper noun. It does sound like a capital C to there. Yeah.
Yeah, the deck was kind of stacked to make us trust Wesley. We had a common enemy. We felt that connection. But, I mean, if Logan doesn't trust him, then I don't rightly think I can.
Well,
See, Bronco, good intuition, as always.
I don't know if I could trust someone who just punches people willy-nilly.
I mean, I ain't never seen Logan punch someone that didn't deserve punching.
All right.
Yeah. You see, Logan goes look, I'm sorry, Olear. That's not really me anymore. And she looks over towards Wesley with a disdainful look, and she says, yeah, I got a rough and tumble past, but I shaped up my ways, and I picked up my dad's mantle, his torch rather, and came to Wildlands Gulch because I saw a town in need. And my dad, a bastard though he was when I knew him, I heard he started something great here in this town, and I didn't want to see it go to waste. So you see Wesley, he's and I, for one, do commend you. And she's just stares daggers at him, and he's yep, sorry, nope, just. And he just picks up a book, and it's upside down, and he just thumbs through it just to be occupied with doing something.
Casimir leans over to Thither. I think she likes him.
Oh God, yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. For my heroes, group insight roll. This is a group instinct roll on Logan Hartley.
Yeah.
Me too, or just the Runaways? Because I don't know her, right?
I would say just our heroes here, because you don't know her yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a crit, baby.
It's a crit. Danny, Thither, you know that she is absolutely infatuated with the resident Silver Seraph, Wyatt Donshot. You know that they're kind of very low key, but the T is that they're an item in town right now. But it's not official. Nobody's saying anything. But they sneak off every now and then to canoodle and all that.
I think I've caught them canoodling once in a game before.
I think you've definitely caught them canoodling. Maybe not the game, but you've seen the sparks and the chemistry between them. Yeah.
This sounds familiar.
Our Silver Seraphs, for our listeners and for Lauren, they're basically cowboy paladins that have found a way to access the divine realm, or the divine. The domain, the domain of justice. So they are justice in the Drylands. They're kind of paladins. So without a god, without a connection to any deity, the divine domain of justice instills them with magic to use all their guns and stuff as they bring justice to the Drylands in a land that does not really have justice. So that's you would have heard stories about the Silver Seraphs, but above table for my folks.
D&D terms an oath to justice for a paladin.
Yeah. Okay. They have a certain oath to it, but they are seraphs in Daggerheart terms.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you know for sure she is fully like in a relationship of sorts with Wyatt Donshot.
Okay, so I think she hates him like one. Hate is a strong word. She's annoyed by him like one would be by a little brother.
Yeah.
He's a pipsqueak.
Sorry, you create. There is history there. Like there is absolutely history there. The relationship with Wyatt Dogshot is the last year or so. It is new since she's been in Wildlands Gulch. Wesley is obviously from before the Colossus, before all of this started.
Flirtatious.
Yeah, it is. There you on a crit. These people have smashed, Danny.
Yeah.
You create. I will give everything to you. These people have smashed.
Give them all the tea.
Yes.
I look at him, and I'm like, "Oh, they've gone the distance, if you know what I mean."
And you hear Logan just goes, "Thank you, Thither."
Oh, I whispered it.
Yeah, I think she catches like your little like aside. Like she catches your little like.
When she says "thank you" Thither, I'm like, "What are you talking about? Bronco did something cute, and I was telling my friend."
And she just kind of like rolls her eyes and like.
Look at his ears.
I've never done a cute thing in my life.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
You see, having heard this, Bronco is fully blushing, like rosy cheeked and everything.
Yeah. Okay, Thither. Thank you.
I think Olear will just kind of say, "All right, so I'm confused. This guy Wesley did help the town,
Yes.
but we want him out of the town. Is there a reason why?"
Yeah, is there a reason?
When you say Wesley
her.
Wesley helped the town, Olear, you see he almost dejectedly looks away and does not want attention on himself in this moment. Give me an instinct roll, just you.
Okay. A +4. Ooh, it's a lot. 21, 25. The high roll is hope.
Okay, take a hope. Mark a hope on your character sheet. Anytime you roll with hope, you get a hope. You are understanding that, like, on a 25, Jesus, you get everything. You understand that he has, in some way, at least he feels the way he's like you're reading from his body language, that he has indeed hurt this town, or that he feels he has hurt this town. So whatever his relationship is, it is not a direct positive with this town. Whatever relationship that he has is very recent with these three people here, but older with Logan Hartley, like basically from her previous life, as she says. So you're thinking like over two years ago.
Oh, so basically he's helped the town recently, but in the past has maybe hurt the town.
Yeah, you're thinking he helped like the Drylands in like this thing that they're talking about with this Colossus Phoenix Corufex thing. That he helped in that battle and he helped pacify that creature, that Colossus. But you're thinking from his body language that he has indeed hurt this town. He feels very guilty about being told that like, oh, he's helped this town, in just like an immediate opposite reaction to that. And then so like from that role you suss out like all of the relationships in this one moment, that it is very new with these people. It is older on the like year or two side with Logan Hartley, and that he is harboring a dark secret that none of these people know.
Okay.
But that's what you get just kind of in your head as you like clock that.
Okay.
But you all, what, you brought him here for what, questions? You thought he could help? He does that? Yeah, he knows a lot of stuff. He's good at magic. He's good at fucking stuff.
I hear he's good at that.
I don't know what he calls
fucking
it.
Stuff?
And you see she goes one beat red in the face, and she says like, She gives you a look that she's only given you like once or twice before, Bronco. It is the do not fuck with me right now, Bronco. You've seen her give it to Jezra like almost every other day, and she's only given it to you like twice, and this is the second time. But yeah, he's good at stuff, and fucking ask him whatever questions you want. It's private. I want to know too.
We're in the office now?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to know?
I don't know what the fuck he thinks he's doing here.
That's a good place to start.
And you see Wesley says, "I'm just here to help. I have, I know things about connection magic and maybe these colossi. I don't know things. I have theories, and I know some things about this planet. And I, as you heard, am from an organization known as the Lorecasters. Though I don't know where my compatriots are at this moment in time. I haven't quite had the time to, sit down and try to figure my whole shit out. But I'd very much like that opportunity. But whatever questions you have, I promise I will answer you truthfully. I do. I promise."
You listen, feller. We already got a connection expert. Her name is Kimmy Schmidt. But if you feel like you can fill in any gaps we're missing, then sure, go ahead and try.
Yes. And you see, he goes yes, Kimmy Schmidt, she is well-renowned and unbreakable. And you see Logan just you don't get to do our fucking bit, all right?
What's connection? What is that? What is it? What are?
That's what I want to know.
What are
like there? We know about like blue stuff, and we know about like the black
water
stuff, and they're like friends, but like they don't like each other. But you go ahead.
And you see, he just kind of takes a big breath, and he's just kind of this is what I do. I tell stories, and I find stories, and sometimes those stories are connected based on tales that are told from across continents, across kingdoms, across lands, and occasionally across worlds. And some stories cross entire planes of existence. This is one such story. And you see, he looks over to Logan, and she's like, "Tell your fucking story."
Now, when you say plane of existence, now I know what that is.
Yeah,
you do.
But,
yes, you do, but I don't. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Thither is one of the smartest people I know, but just that's lacking in that area. What explain for Thither what that is.
Existence. I'm unsure about. Enlighten me, please.
The best way I know how to do this is by doing what I do best. It's through song. And you see he begins to hum a tune. And this tune, this magic that he hums, it suffuses this room with magic. And I think, Olear, you feel it most potently. He feels this, he connects this room in some sort of way to the realm of spirit. As he sings this song and as he tells you this tale. But as I have not composed any such song, you guys will get the SparkNotes version of it. He essentially says, in the beginning, there were the gods. They existed on this world, and there were, but before them, before there was anything, there was nothing. There were essentially primordials. There were just concepts of nothingness that existed. And when the gods came out, the primordials manifested themselves into these titanic forms. And the gods, one of them, the chief character of our story here, goes by the name of Annam, Annam. And he was the god of bonds and the god of binding things and connecting things together. And he was also would go on to become the progenitor of a single race of mortals known as the Giants, of which you know the Giants on this world. And he says the gods fought a long war known as the War of Creation. The gods of the primordials together, and to end this war, Anam bound the primordials to separate realms of existence, the realms of earth, air, fire, and water. The vast nothingness had to give way for the universe to be birthed, for existence, for life. And he bound that nothingness, that primordial chaos, into 4 elemental planes with different aspects of his power. One of those beings that he defeated and essentially destroyed, destroying by binding it forever, is a primordial by the name of Null, Null. And this Null is a primordial of nothingness. It is of anti-magic, of anti-life. It is meant to its sole intent, as he explains, all these primordials have a sole intent. It is to burn, to drown, to blow, to quake. This primordial's intent is to end. And Anam and Null contended endlessly. And to Wesley's recollection, Null was defeated and bound to one of these realms of existence. And he says, having realized that ages and millennia later, his sin almost, by binding chaos, by binding necessary elements of the world, order and chaos have to coexist. When he realized this sin almost, he sought to do something more. Instead of using his power to bind, he chose to use it to connect, to unite. And Anam essentially shattered his power, his divinity. And as his last divine command, he told all of his power and all of existence to do one thing: unite. And that power across the elemental planes spread out. It has reverberated throughout this world. And that divinity, Anam himself and all of his power that exists in the multiverse, became a power known today as connection. So connection is a divine power. It is the divine intent and power of a non-existent now god to bind things together. Whatever should be bound together, whatever could be bound together, this power helps it do so. And it exists throughout the multiverse on multiple worlds. And here, the power of connection is quite strong. And he realized that because about maybe 5 years ago, to Wesley's reckoning, he discovered the presence of a god on Telemere, a god on a godless world. And this power of connection was pulling him to this world, and he went to investigate it. And he discovered, by connecting with Eldenglace, with this blue crystal that is kind of shows up everywhere throughout the Drylands. He learned by touching it, by connecting with it, that there is a god that is trapped and held in a prison underneath this continent. And he does not know the origin of it, and he does not know why, but it is the same origin as that primordial titan named Null. And Null, this primordial of nothingness, its only command is to end. And his theory is that whatever this god was, whatever this god is, who he understands his name, and you all, our heroes here, understand his name as you received a vision from him. And now parts of Wesley's story and your vision begin to kind of align each other. And you understand that this god, his name is Lightsong. He is a child, a son of Anam, a giant god of magic. that left Anam's courts, that left whatever pantheon Anam was a part of, and came to this world for some reason, and was called to something deep within the earth, was called to this primordial rhythm, this intent, this like repeating intent to end, to end, to end, to end. And his curiosity drew him underneath the earth, and this god became trapped. A sort of snare was sprung and encased this god underneath not only this planet, but specifically this continent. And this god, Lightsong, is trapped here. But the advent of connection is quite new. Only in the last 2,000, 3,000 years or so did Anam sacrifice and shatter his power to change it into something new. So instead of something used to bind, to create bonds, it is something that is used to unite people instead. And it is given the name of connection. And when that sundering happened, when that change from Anam to connection happened, this dormant, asleep god for many millennia awoke within its prison of Null. Wesley gives it the name of Deebled, but on this world, you know it by the name of Blackstone. And this Blackstone cage encases a god underneath the Drylands. And he tells the story of Eldenglace as a kind of a side story here. He says, on a faraway world of which I am not allowed to speak and bound by laws of secrecy, that upon the pain of non-existence, I am unallowed to speak. But there were once an air and an earth primordial that were separated beyond life and death, beyond existence and non-existence. And in grief, this air primordial wanted to be bonded to its mate, this earth primordial, once more. And a champion of connection, someone who did not understand this power but innately could wield it and could listen to it, used this power of connection to bind an earth primordial, a dead earth primordial, to a living air primordial. And together, lightning and earth became one. Two opposite elements became one. And that is the origin of the matter, of the substance known as Eldenglace, lightning class. And through the power of connection wielded by Lightsong in his cage, he manifested this substance that he knew could reach beyond this cage of Null. And this Eldenglace began to grow up through, this is again Wesley's theory, that it began to grow up beyond the cage. And Null, this Deebled, this Blackstone, began to grow up along with it. So wherever there is Eldenglace, there is also Blackstone. These two things co-locate because the Blackstone tries to smother this power. It tries to keep it within the cage, its only directive being to end, and the only directive of Lightsong's power, of what he's able to emanate outwards, his connection, is to unite. So to end and to unite, fighting upwards through the continent of this planet, manifest in the substance you guys know as Essentia, or Eldenglace, and Blackstone, or Deebled, as Wesley calls it. This song reaches a crescendo again as you all remember your visions of this being, using the substance of Eldenglace and the power of connection to reach out to you heroes and say, "Help me."
As the song ends, Bronco uses his handkerchief to wipe away a tear that he acts like he never cried. He says, I think I get why they call you the Lorecaster Society. That was some good casting. Ugh. Damn. Alright, so also, gods, we just learned that gods are a thing, and we kind of remember that there were, so I don't know. They're like the mayor of existence, I guess.
Yeah, that's one thing I actually haven't cracked. Is whatever happened to the gods of this realm? There were gods over 500 years ago. They vanished, but this god either was disconnected from that pantheon or was trapped before that event that caused them to disappear ever happened. But because of that, he was disconnected from that event, and he is still here. There is still a god on Telemere, and he needs help.
Yeah, that's my question for you. Is your aim here to save that god, or what exactly are you doing here? And I kind of look over to Logan. I don't trust you for 1 second.
You see Logan also, like, a single tear is, like, down from her eye at this story, and she goes, "This fucking stupid story." Yeah, so fine, whatever. If this is all correct, or whatever, if this is all true.
I have never seen you act like this, Logan. You get it together.
What does this have to do with us, right? And he says, well, the Colossi, they are powered by Eldin Glace, are they not, Bronco?
I mean, it sure seems that way. They got, like, nodes and stuff, and, like, when they got the Blackstone, like, doing its music, they seem to act all erratic.
Yeah. It's not so much that they're powered by Eldin Glace. I think they're made of Eldin Glace in a sense.
They are, at least the only Colossus I've encountered is Corufex. Anyone can give me an insight check here. Instinct roll. As he says, the only Colossus I've interacted with is Corufex.
I got a 19 with fear.
Yeah.
It's 14.
25 with hope.
Ooh.
That's her highest stat.
Hey, we needed one of those.
Danny, I can't hear you. Did you hit your mute button?
Oh.
I can hear you now.
You said instinct, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Uh, 23 with fear on instinct.
23. Okay, I will take that fear. And then who else rolled with fear? Can I ask?
Kristen.
Okay.
Do I get another hope?
Those who rolled with hope, yeah, take hope on your roll.
Yeah, every time you roll with hope, except for reaction rolls, you get hope.
Yeah.
That's cool.
My 14 doesn't quite make the mark here, Casimir. I don't think you'd clock it, but I think the 19 and everybody else above that clock that Wesley's voice catches a little bit. It's very imperceptible. It's almost like hard to catch with like the rhythm and the intonation of how this guy speaks so confidently about what he does. There's a catch. There's like almost like a disruption in the rhythm and like the musicality of his voice. And you are unsure. I think on the 19 you're unsure if Corufex is the first Colossus that he's ever interacted with, but I think the two of you, based on everything that has happened here, his connection to this town, like how weird he has been about, like why was he in disguise being in Wyland's Gulch? On everything above a 20, you think that he has interacted with and has some sort of connection, capital C, to the Ikiri Colossus.
Okay.
But he says, yeah, but they're not made of connection. They're not made of Eldin Glace. They're powered by it. It is their power source. It is their core. The deep, sorry, you guys call it Blackstone. The Blackstone. It is the body of an ancient primordial. I'm not sure or know how it's on this planet, of course, but it has a rhythm to it. Capital R, rhythm. And that rhythm is the repeating intent of to end, to end, to end, to end, the same way connection is to unite. And that rhythm is antithesis to connection. To unite something and to end it is it is discordant. And I believe that this blackstone is used, though with a guiding hand behind it, to disrupt these colossi, to anger them, and to drive them towards these nefarious means. These Blackstone mercenaries, this Blackstone expeditionary group, they seek to use these colossi towards their own ends. But I believe these colossi are not new. At least the form of them is new. But the idea, that the concept and the intent of these colossi is quite ancient. It is of the ancient primordials of this world, of Telemere. And the magic of connection has given new life to those old intents. And the sort of shades or clones, even, of ancient primordials that once walked this earth.
All right. Well, did you say what your goal was? What are you doing here?
I just want to help. His voice goes up at the end.
With what? Help do what?
Just, to set things right.
Specifically.
To make sure these colossi aren't used to harm the people of the Drylands.
And Logan, Casimir says, kind of looking to her, does this check out? Do you have any problems remaining?
And she's like, look, this is all your guys' thing. I just try to run my fucking city. I just try to make sure that people got enough to eat and got a roof over their heads. And that's enough job for me. So y'all, I'm happy y'all are the Colossus hunters and the wranglers. It's above my pay grade, to be honest.
I kind of elbow Olear and I said, that's why she's the fucking best. So modest. So cool.
Right, yeah. She's got a good head on her shoulders, that's for sure. I think Olear is gonna look to Wesley and just kind of ask, you really know a lot about these colossi. Have you gotten a good look at the one wandering around this town?
Yes, of course, the Akiri Colossus, I've heard it's called.
Right.
Yes, it is, I assume it is seeing to its original intent to tend to the earth. As an earthen colossus, I haven't gotten quite up close and personal to it yet, but that is part of the reason why I'm here, to learn and to understand more. But it is indeed, I can sense through its connection, its attunement to connection, and this world itself. It does seem to be a guardian indeed. But I would wish to learn more. If you would allow it, I would like to approach and study this. Creature isn't the right word, but guardian, I think, is sufficient enough for its intent.
Maybe a more pedestrian kind of question. Where should we go next? Yeah, you seem to have a fairly good handle on this. He wiggles his fingers. Metaphysical.
Well, we've heard there are more colossi in the Drylands. I would seek to pacify the rest of the colossi and seek that the Blackstone does not do whatever it is they want, whatever the intention is. And I'm afraid that it is more than just the colossi, the corrupted colossi, that this town has to fear. There are, it seems, people like this Illicar, this fallen vampiric angel, that seek to bring an end to the people of Wildlands Gorge, that seek to take its resources. That your massive Essentia, Elding Blaze vein that you have here, you are not safe, even though you have this colossal protector. There are mortal interests that want what you have.
I'm going to ask a question kind of to both him and Logan, like to sort of check his bullshit. But I'm mainly like pointing the question at Wesley. This light song, can we... Look, I know that the connection, it feels strong and it feels very, I don't know, persuasive. But are we sure we can trust this light song? Is our end goal to free this mayor of existence?
I have a complicated relationship with gods, specifically gods of magic. Look, I'm an open book here. I have been hunted to the ends of the multiverse by various gods of magic from other pantheons that exist. They don't quite like the vibe that I got going, and I have a certain understanding and ability to interpret magic that other controlling interests in magic would prefer to have obscured.
So, and I look to Logan. I think the idea is we probably should free Lightsong, even if it might upset Wesley here.
Yes. I think this one is different. I don't think he's like the other gods of magic I've encountered. I think
How many are there? How many of these mayors are there? How many cities are there? What's going on here?
How much time do you have, Bronco? There's a vast multiverse.
Not much.
There. Okay, then there are other pantheons of gods. There are other worlds where other mortals exist, and there are other organizations, city councils, I guess, if you're calling them mayors, city councils of gods that exist throughout the universe.
See. Wow.
But specifically here on Telemere, the city council has abandoned their posts, and I came here to understand why.
So you're not here to free Lightsong. You're here to...
Sorry, that was a lie. I did not come here to understand why. I came here specifically because there was no god of magic, and there was a very intense point of connection calling to me, and then I understood that point to be a trapped god of magic. So yes, I'm a little conflicted, as you can understand.
Shit, that's the first thing you said that made any sense. You just want to... You decide you were getting hunted down by the law, so you came to the Wild West. That actually makes sense to me. I think we're on a similar path.
He's like, yes, if you have to put it like that to make it make sense, like that. Actually, no, that's pretty much it. You got it on the nose.
But I've learned that there's more than just being an independent lone ranger. You can find people to care about, and sometimes someone telling you what to do, maybe they're an idiot, maybe they're not. If the right person's telling you what to do, maybe it's a good idea. And I just kind of don't look at Logan pointedly.
Bronco, I think that's why Connection likes you so much.
I don't know what that means. I'm not going to try to. But look, as for your question, Casimir, I think I got an idea on what we do next. Because just going and pacifying these creatures, I mean, yeah, we got to do that for sure. But then what's the end game after that? Let me tell you a story. A few years ago, a circus came through town, and they were incredible. They were jumping on these bouncing pads, and they would land on each other's shoulders. And 5 people at once were standing on each other's shoulders, tip to toe.
That's a lot of shoulders.
Yeah. They were this sort of towering creature of a circus troupe. They call themselves Voltron. Now, if we could get all these colossi to work together, sort of Voltron them, because, I mean, I don't know how deep that god is. I don't think there's much we could do, but if we get a bunch of colossi working together, maybe we could Voltron them, dig down, we could save this god. That is, if we trust him.
So we get the colossi to, correct me if I'm wrong, to stand upon each other like some kind of bizarre circus act. And you think that will bring about the universe?
Yeah, I get in one, Thither gets another, maybe Olear, could jump in one.
Working.
You could obviously jump in another one. Then we like jump on each other's shoulders and we start digging down.
Okay. I want the medal.
I like how your mind works.
It's a beautiful mind, isn't it?
There's a bizarre kind of sense
really
to this. And I'm going to try and understand it from the other angle, because that does, as insane as that is, that means something. Because if you can, the basic theory of magic, right? If you have a force and you balance it with another force, you get neutrality. If you have a force and you offset it with a force, you get a result. So maybe there's a way that we can... How many colossi? Can I dig into my knowledge and see if I can ask the right questions of this crowd and see if I can assemble a working theory at the risk of making RP last potentially long?
No, I love it. Give me a knowledge roll, Casimir.
A knowledge roll. Right now, I'm at 2. I just realized that I'm still level 5 for some reason, but I'm going to roll with a level 5 right now, and that's fine. It's okay. Come on, little buddy. Rolling 2d12s, and I'm rolling... That's not great. It's an 11 with fear, I believe.
Woo.
Casimir, you're like, I think you're spinning out in like sort of like a conspiracy theorist, like
Yeah.
you're just going down a whirlpool like tin hat. I'm gonna take a fear. Do you think there is as many colossi as your anxiety tells you there are?
Oh my gosh, there could be 34 of them. So Casimir thinks that there's tons of these fuckers hidden everywhere. And I conduct myself as such.
Yeah, you just begin spinning out and talking, and as like you explain it in scientific terms, and then Bronco, you just like explain it in this like intuitive term, as like almost like a story from your past. You see Wesley's car looks at you, says, "You may be the brightest scholar of your age, Bronco."
What? What's a scholar?
You
call me a bad name.
Some kind of.
And you see, even at this point, like Logan holds you back, like puts her head against your chest and like, wrangles you.
Oh, don't hold me back! Don't hold me back! He called me a scholar.
So what the hell does this all mean, then, Wesley? What are we supposed to do with all this? Fine, you told a fucking pretty story. Yeah, Elven Glace is Essentia, and there's blue rocks, and it's actually full of god stuff, and the gods are gone, but this one's here, and there's actually a primordial, and he's holding them captive, or in a cage, or a prison, or whatever. What the hell are we supposed to do with this?
Casimir is just hitting against the wall. So,
Yeah.
like 5 feet away.
And you see Wesley, before he answers, Logan is just like, is he alright? Should we stop him?
I feel like he's enjoying
I
himself.
think I almost get it. Hold on.
Look, I understand that this is a lot of information at once, and it's not how I would prefer to show it to you, but the fact that it is what it is, as the law of the universe, as the only law of the universe that is a constant I've seen, it is what it is. And we have to decide what we are to do with it. Do we let this god continue to be trapped, even though as a god of magic he might not be the happiest with me? Or do we free him and basically let a single god walk upon the face of Talon? There's no telling what this god is. As you see, like Wesley kind of like stops and he thinks and he listens and he's just like takes a deep breath. The power of connection does not lend itself to those with divisive intent. It is only able to be wielded and to be propagated by those who wish to unite, to connect. I believe that if we free Nightsong, he will see to the mission of connection and see to connect this world, whatever needs connecting, to build bridges, to cross barriers, break down walls, and to put right what has been made wrong. And you see, like he's taking. You see that as he says this, it's like taking a long time for like him to even like come to terms with this, which is probably like why he's been hiding, why he hasn't been like wanting to share this. But he's only really had his memory. He's only known himself for the last 4 days now. Before that, he was an amnesiac for the last year or two, and now he just kind of like resigns himself to the mission, to what needs to be done.
I guess we have that in common.
I think in admitting that, you just built a bridge yourself.
I don't really get it though. It pisses me off.
Olear, as you're listening to this, you see there's like that same line of connection that was bridged between you and him. You see it like glowing. You see it like it's like once again formed, and it's not something that like is just from him. It's not something that like that comes out from his chest and connects to you. It's something that like something from your chest also connects with his. Like it meets halfway, and you see that same thing from every individual in this room. A thread of power reaches out from Wesley and is met halfway by everyone else in this room.
Can she try to like touch it? Can she touch it?
Ooh, what's your spellcasting? What is your spellcasting thing as a sorcerer? Is it instinct?
Yes.
Give me an instinct roll, and if you want to, and you might have some experiences mechanically. If you think any of those experiences are relevant, you can spend a hope, and you can add that to this roll if you'd like.
Okay. Let me roll this, and I can spend a hope to add, like the bonus with that experience. Okay.
Yeah. Just tell me what the experience is.
What are your experiences?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have 4. I have one called Electric Feel, Free
Love
Spirit.
Ooh.
Yeah. Free Spirit, Navigator, and Barter. The last 2, I really ran out of ideas. I really went hard for my first 2.
That's how it always happens.
I like all of those.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, when I heard that first, I said, "Ooh, girl."
I know,
Yeah.
right? So I'm kind of leaning towards Electric Feel, and my idea behind it, she has this electricity, but she's also like, I think that kind of magic and the mycelial networks that she has, and kind of like the electricity that she can kind of send like neurons, maybe like that kind of energy to try to like physically feel kind of like what this magic is, or like try to touch it.
Yeah, give me a spellcasting roll.
Okay. Can I add the bonus?
Yeah, spend a hope and add that bonus.
Sweet. Okay, that is a 16, 23 with fear.
Holy shit.
I'm rolling. Good. Daggerheart's good rolls for me.
I will add yet. I will tell you I'm up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of a total of possible 12 fear, I have 9 fear available to me in this moment.
Oof.
That's great.
Hopefully, we won't be using those tonight.
As all of this is shared within the mechanics of the system, there's narrative tension being built as like the weight of all of this information settles upon you. However, your characters are dealing with this, but the weight of that fear and that tension, it is like thick in this room right now. But as you go, just curiously, having interacted with networks and different powers and origins of spirit before, you're noticing that this power, this connection between you and Wesley and all these other folks, it does touch the realm of spirit. And you go to grab out.
I want to pluck it. I want to try to pluck it.
Pluck it like a string. Oh, that's so cool. You're reading my mind. As you do, you see Wesley goes, oh. And he kind of just like gives you like a what are you doing as you like click it, and it reverberates along that string. It's almost like a sine cosine graph where it goes as it creates like this
Interesting.
like waves across that string. But with fear, I think your mind in this moment delves into the realm of spirits. Like your body is still here, but your soul, rather, not your mind, like your actual soul, your personhood, your identity, deep dives into the realm of spirit. And I think this has maybe only happened once or twice before. And I think at some other time we'll learn what those other times were. But you recognize this feeling as your soul transcends a realm of reality and goes into the uncharted waters of a realm that is neither here nor there, that is neither now nor then. You are buffeted by the winds of something that you innately can feel but cannot understand. And you see visions rushing around you. You are in a whirlpool of power that is connected to this world, and ripples of it, lines of it, I should say, that are connected to others. And along that ripple, as you like boom, pluck that string, you see those two little beings that you saw before, known as Shits and Giggles. Very, very obviously, which is one, which is the other. And you see Shits, who is you see is more even attuned to this magic of connection, to like understanding it. Just kind of goes, Wesley, wait, who are you?
Name's Olear. Who are you?
My name is. I don't know why I was doing a southern accent then, but
It's real contagious. I understand.
It's so contagious. My name is Shits. Where are you?
I'm on a Telemere. I'm with Wesley.
So are we.
What?
We're on Sable right now. Where are you?
I'm in the Anathema Drylands.
Anathema. Okay. Giggles, can you pull up the map? Wait, no, don't set it on fire. And then the connection, to that vision ends. But again, I think you see a lot more of like points in the past of like where Wesley has been, where he has come from. You see more visions of that, like these like people that have like these like metal bands over their eyes and all over their body, and like how afraid of those individuals Wesley is. And you understand their name, like of their order, to be the Metal Clergy. Sort of like a cult that is dedicated to whatever this primordial is, this being known as Null, who is what we nowadays call Blackstone or Deep Lead. You see all these visions rush past, and behind all of it, there are a set of eyes watching you that glow with this bluish light, the same light of connection. It's like this lightsaber blue, sky blue, radiant energy, and you, being buffeted by those winds, feel yourself as these eyes gaze upon you, caught in almost like a pocket that slows everything around you, and those eyes just stare upon you, and all you can see as these visions are rushing around you are these eyes. Hello, little one. You are far from home.
Yeah, I guess so. I've never really been here. Nice to meet you.
I am Lightsong.
Oh.
And I am in desperate need of aid, Olear Lantern.
I heard just literally like 5 minutes ago.
Yes, this bard is interesting, as are Bronco, Prince Casimir, Thither, and the rest in the town of Wyland's Gulch. They are an experiment of this power that, on a cosmic level, is new to even me. This connection. I wish to understand it more, though it is of my essence. I do not understand it as I would like to. Can you help me learn?
I love to. I love learning things. And this stuff is real interesting.
You guys on the physical plane, the ground has been quaking for like 30 seconds. Underneath you, there's been a full-on like earthquake as Olear is just kind of like standing there, like with her hand just like in front of her like this, like having just like plucked an invisible string. But in the realm of spirit, Light Song
dancing.
Converses directly with you.
What? I mean, I have so many questions. I'm guessing my time is limited, but I mean, we can help you.
Time here, child.
Oh. Well, that makes things easier. I mean, how do we even get you out of your cage?
You must Voltron the Colossi.
Oh my god, he was right. He is a genius.
I was
Shut
praying
Shut
to the
up.
table, to the role-playing gods. That's exactly what you were gonna say. Carter, I love you.
There's an ancient practice of unity among the primordials and the giants. Volturan.
You know, I think I've heard of that. I think my friend Bronco out there, he was just talking about it, and I thought, that's crazy.
Yes, Voltron. He says, yes, Bronco is the most insightful druid of his age.
Wow, that's good to know. I mean, intelligent thoughts always sound crazy when they first come out, but they always end up being the good ones.
And you see, like, as he's talking, there's almost like a static on the periphery of your vision. There's like of your ability to perceive events here in the realm of spirit. There is this oppressive like TV static on the outskirts of this, and he says, "While my ability to communicate is limited even here in the realm of spirits, Null keeps me in its prison, and I would do what I can to help you, but all I have been able to do over the millennia is extend my power with," and you see like even like floating up above, like I'll say like in the middle of the eyes is just a solid hunk of crystal of this elven glace. All I have been able to do is manifest this substance from a far off time, from a far off world, the perfect unity between two primordials, to reach through this world and beg for help. That is the extent of my ability to manifest and to change the events on the material planes. Everything else is up to you, mortals of Telemere.
Well, I think you got called to the right people. I think we can do this.
Yes. I will do what I can to imbue you all with the power that I am able. The power in this Elden Glace, it is not just of connection, it is of my own divinity as well, of the divine realm of magic itself, the divine, it's not even a realm, a substance of magic. It is something born of the splitting between divinity and mortals. It is not solely in the control of divinity, it is not solely in the control of mortals, it is the power of creation itself. And if you all wield this magic and wield connection, you might, in the end, Voltron these colossi and free me from this cage.
Alright, I mean, any tips for how to wield this magic? I mean, it's very new to us. I guess we could ask Wesley, but if you have any guidance.
He says, you are already on the path, Drylands, and you feel yourself being like...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ew, well, he's broken. Thank you, She is Medieval, for raiding. You broke our DM by raiding us. Wow.
Is that a real Lorecasting almost that happens?
It's just like I'm
he's
talking
gone.
time warp.
It's actually, yeah.
I thought it was me because Garfielda is running around behind my computer, and I thought he touched something. Yes, my sweet prince.
Hey, we got our DM back. Sorry, it's the problem is a medieval force raided us and attacked your connection. Thank you, She is Medieval.
Yeah, I saw that I froze, so I stopped talking. What was the last thing you guys heard?
I was being warped out of.
Yeah.
It was basically like,
Yeah.
you're on the right path.
Yes.
Yeah,
You,
you feel that, like, by yourself, you are lost in this realm of spirits, but he gives what little influence he can within his cage to, like, push you up towards the surface of this of this realm and push you back into your physical body. But he says you are already on the right path. And when you return to your physical body, you see an intricate braid of connection magic that is not just a thread, but like these like interwoven ropes of power that connect all of the people within this room, and you even see it extending beyond the walls of this room and going out to the rest of the people of Wyland's Gulch. You all see this like intricate rope of patterns, as well as the earth stop quaking here in this moment.
We stopped line dancing.
I think as Olear comes back into her body, she's gonna just look up at Bronco and be like, "You were right. We need to what's it called?
Voltron.
Voltron?
Voltron. The Colossi. I just talked to Ladsong and he said you were right."
Are you serious? Well, I have to admit that wasn't the first time I saw that. The first time I saw that, it was a different circus troupe, and they were called the Zords, and they also bounced on each other's shoulders, and they called themselves the Megazords when they did that.
Shut up.
Is this a common circus act?
Yeah, it's kind of the most common one.
It's not like go for like the last 45 seconds.
Wow, that's. I mean, dang. It happens all the time here in the Anathema Drylands, so I guess it makes sense that the answer would be to Voltron.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. He said that's the way we need to release him from his eternal cage and use this. I don't know if you guys see this stuff all around us, these little blue braids, but
No.
we need to use this.
They look
connection
different
magic.
than the other ones. These look complicated. Like twisty and...
What are they?
Right? Yeah, it was just a string, and then after I talked to him, I mean, it just looked like it, emboldened. And I think we need to use that to get the Colossi, stack them up, and release Light Song.
Insane. Okay.
Okay. That's easy.
Dang.
We can do that.
I mean, yeah,
no
it's gonna
problem,
be a
right?
lot of
So
work,
easy.
though.
Super duper.
What are you saying, Casimir? I think you're muted. Look, I know I was...
swings around. Go ahead, please continue.
I know I was trying to think big picture, but I mean, it's just like anything else, bud. We take it one day at a time, and he like walks up and he can't reach your shoulder, but he pats your elbow.
This is... I've never done stuff like... How are we even going to... You know what? I'm just going to let you guys figure it out.
It's all magic. It's fine. Everything
Yeah.
will work out in the end. And if it doesn't, oh well.
You can talk to God.
Well, now if you're scared, I'm terrified because the shit I've seen you do it's we fought massive creatures that defy sort of what I thought was possible, and you were one of the strongest among us to do it. We're gonna need your help, buddy.
I will always help. He straightens up. As long as that's all I've got to do.
Yeah.
He looks at your character, Lord. I'm really bad with names.
Oh, it's Olear.
Olear.
Mhm.
I'm not... Welcome. Welcome to our little merry band.
Right, if you'll have me, I'd love to come help out. I mean, I usually travel alone, but I like to have friends.
Okay. We have a mushroom that can talk to gods. No offense,
Uh-huh.
of course.
No
We
offense
have-
taken.
We have a menagerie, a walking menagerie, and we have the rider of an unbreakable horse. I think we
Yeah.
can do it, right?
Yeah.
There's no reason we just have to put one Colossus on top of the Colossus, and he kind of spins out again and goes wandering off.
I'm gonna stack Tacoma on
He'll be
top of
okay.
me, and then I'm gonna have Rampage land on top of Tacoma, and I'm going to look at Cass, and I'm like, it's not that hard. It's this, but bigger.
Right.
We can do that. And then Rampage will fly over and land on Cass. See? Super
Yeah.
easy.
Just
But there
one
are
step at a time.
animals in these drylands that do that like kind of stack on top of each other.
We just did it.
Like
There are a kind of a subspecies of meerkats called gear cats. They are goat meerkats, and they do indeed like stack up on top of each other like an acrobatics troupe to be able to see higher and further away. Yeah,
That makes perfect sense. You know, like baby goats, they're always jumping on bigger animals.
Uh-huh.
yeah. So meerkats, these like ram-horned meerkats with the goat eyes, stare off into the distance to be wary of the predators.
I imagine them stacked with like all four of their little hooves like on top. Not like this.
Yeah.
but-
Balanced perfectly.
Yeah.
And then the other ones are like holding hands, and there's like kind of like ones that would be like arms if it was like a Voltron. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Ultron.
But yes,
that's why-
you see.
That's why
As like-
our
as
cheering are like sports teams. They're called gear leaders because they're copying the gear cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
They
love
stack
that
up in
so
like pyramids.
Yeah.
Oh, gear leaders. Right.
You see, Logan looks and she points over at Olear, and you're like, "Yeah, Casimir, she's staying."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think we need him. She points at Wesley. I mean, he knows this connection magic, and this is kind of the path we need to follow, right?
You see Wesley just kind of meekly goes like, and you see Logan just kind of like rolls her eyes. It's just like, well, don't go crying to me when he fucks it all up, all right?
Yeah, we don't need his help. I mean,
He'll be,
yeah, you're on the hook, buddy.
He'll be my responsibility.
Just trying to follow Logan's lead.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, she just kind of like rolls her eyes. She's like, well, he's your problem now. You deal with him, and you're all on the line if he fucks up.
Fine with
Yeah.
me.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. We're all gonna stack on top of one another. It's gonna be wonderful. We'll figure it out. And, you know, if we mess up, the world ends. So, like, does it really... Come on.
Well, the whole world-ending thing is not that far off. If a god release gets botched, and then the energies do reverberate outward, and kind of in an adverse capacity, and then they.
Yeah.
Yes, we do have to do this right.
What?
Yeah, see, yeah. And if we don't, oh well.
Oh yes,
can't
divine
be mad.
energies and primordial rhythms kind of like smashing together. That's what the whole War of Creation was about. It did destroy untold worlds before they had the chance to be born. So yes, we do have to treat these energies delicately.
Right.
Okay.
Light
We can do
hand.
this.
Yeah.
And you see Logan kind of like goes into her desk and she pulls open a drawer. And she says like, well, fine. If you want to take them with you, or see to whatever the fuck this connection stuff is, there is another Colossus. It's
Okay.
off the coast. It's in a little bit different terrain than y'all have faced before, but it's in the water. It's off the ocean.
I've never seen the ocean.
Yeah, it's like this big kind of like
It's pretty.
We were
snake
on an
thing.
island.
I didn't see it.
We were on top of a mountain on an island.
You've been to New Zealand.
No.
That's the sea,
Nar.
not the ocean.
Nor. That's the sea, not the ocean. They're different. It's like salt levels or something.
But you see, she reads from this paper and she's like, there have been reports of like some weird snake made of like a coral reef or something
Oh, that's cool.
off the west coast. That's the latest Colossus report we have. So if y'all wanted to try this stuff out, it's over there.
All right.
Sick.
Sounds like fun.
That sounds doable.
And as you say, that sounds doable. We smash cut to days later. You are all, the four of you, not Wesley. Wesley stays behind in Wyland's Gulch to do research and to understand the Akiri Colossus. The four of you alone are underwater facing a colossal, gargantuan underwater serpent made of coral reefs and shells and abalone. This primordial entity, this colossus of water. As we will enter combat here in just a second in media res.
Wow.
After we take a brief cat break and I go pee so quick.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's not
we're
act.
getting to-
Let's talk about battle plans. It's
Yes.
so much easier to not
Yes.
edit.
You have, I will say, you have the duration of my pee break to to cast spells, to do things before you are literally underwater. You will have water breathing essentially like cast upon you. You'll have the ability to breathe and cast magic and do everything underwater, but you will be in the underwater environment off the west coast of Telemere. Of the west coast of the Drylands, fighting a massive coral serpent.
Love it.
When I return. So you have until I return to figure out what the hell you are all doing.
Oh, that's so cool.
Sounds good.
I'm going to take this moment really quick to feed Cat. I'll be right back.
Go feed cat.
I'm so sorry.
You're good.
He's being catty.
Hey,
I'm psyched because I have so many like aquatic forms I can turn into, and I haven't had the chance to turn into them.
oh my god, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I do not have a ton of combat stuff, but it'll be fine.
Yeah, I know Sun can do crazy damage.
Hello.
Hello, I
Oh.
am damage.
Yeah. We'll see if that changes underwater, but that's what you manipulate the wave to do math bullshit.
Cool. Yeah, I've got a few. I do have counterspell, but I don't know if it's magic or if it uses spells. I do have that.
Ooh, nice. Yeah,
And
I
some other-
have that too. So
Other?
far, they haven't like
Yeah.
cast any spells or
Okay.
anything, but like it's any magical effect, so
Okay.
it should probably work.
Oh, good to know. Okay, so it's a little different then. It doesn't have to be a spell.
Yeah, you can interrupt a magical
Hey.
effect taking place.
Cool. Yeah, I have that. I can teleport us if we need it.
Ooh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm gonna cast Thorn Skin. I assume Danny is too.
Yes. I have Healing Field if we need it.
You're very quiet.
Hello.
Better.
Yeah, that's better.
I have healing field if we need it.
Okay. Yeah, I have that too.
Then I can
that-
swap that out for Thorn.
Well, no, you're probably better at doing it, honestly. Because I'm gonna probably be in a beast form.
Cool. I will keep that up then. I probably won't need Rampage for this.
Okay. Alright, so I spent the hope. I have... Oh, wait. Dang. The Demiplane app is pretty good.
It is pretty nice.
So I have 4 tokens.
Okay, I need to do this properly. I have.
All I do is shoot my bow.
Hell yeah.
That's good, though.
And conjure a
No.
swarm. He's back!
Ah!
Oh, no!
Oh, continue. You can finish your conversation.
Oh, no!
I don't really have anything.
Oh, no.
I can-
Did we start this, like, so I had 0 hope coming into this, other than the hope that I gave everyone for being a halfling. Do we get the 2 hope, or is that just the beginning of when you start playing, and...
I will say everyone can, from this point that we are in the fight, everyone can have a total of 2 hope.
Okay.
Okay.
You would have spent some either in the initial parts of this fight or having come to this place. To set the scene a little bit, you are off the coastal port town of Oram, O-R-A-M. It is a lively kind of port city of the Anathema Drylands that kind of connects on the western, kind of slightly northwestern coast of the continent that does trade with other parts of the continent and like other continents themselves. So yeah, you are off the coast of Oram, but you are, I will say, like maybe like half a mile off the shore at this point. As you've swum out, essentially called out to this creature, it has come out to you. You tried to do a thing. You're like, Wes is like, oh, just try to talk to it, just try to converse with it, try to reason with it, and then it lashes out at you and does battle with you all. So I'll say like we're like a minute into this battle currently, as the camera like smash cuts with you guys being like, it'll be fine, we can, and then smash cut. I will say, to help set the scene for you guys all, I want everybody to roll a single d12.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll my hope
Roll
die,
that
so
one.
it's automatically
Done.
higher. Ooh.
A 5.
Four.
Tres.
Again, 11.
2 or
We
6?
forgot.
Guys!
Aw.
Guys!
Oh, come back down here.
You broke
Get down
the-
here with us.
You broke the
Yeah.
straight.
No,
It's been
go-
5, 4, 3.
The heck?
Why wasn't it 12, 11, 10? What the heck?
Casimir, you are entwined by the long body of this creature. This creature I will say is like it is other colossi you have they have like a bulk to their body. This one is much more slender and it is much longer. This one is about 500 feet across, and at the very tail end of it where it is coiled, you are ensnared and you are essentially grappled and restrained by its tail.
Oh,
Oh my god.
So
and Casimir is yelling, "This is significantly less easier than we thought." Yeah.
So that I will say, based on the amount of fear that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fear.
9?
I'm just gonna spend 2 fear here, and everyone up to this point over the journey and into this fight is going to have a total of 2 stress marked.
No.
I will say if you would like, I'll say you have to have 2 things marked. You can either have 2 hit points, 2 stress, or a stress and a hit point.
I'll do
I'm
one
gonna
of
do
each.
stress.
I'm gonna do
Was it possible to do a
stress.
gifted tracker check on it?
Yeah, as you kind of entered the water, sure.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna spend a hope and ask a question about it. What is it doing in this location?
Yeah. Okay. You just get to ask.
Yeah, I spend any number of hope and I can ask that many questions from the list, and also when I track them this way, I gain a +1 bonus to my evasion against it.
It has been essentially terrorizing ships that have come into this port. Like a ship has not arrived at Port Orem for the last week or so.
Damn.
So it has broken many of the ships.
Okay. Cool. So I just have an ongoing +1 to evasion against it.
Yeah. So I guess from a tracker perspective, this being is very territorial.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
But in this moment, we are all in combat here. There's no initiative in Daggerheart, so I will say the spotlight is on you as the very last thing that has happened before we cut to the scene is that Casimir was wrapped around in its tail.
Fantastic. If anyone else would like to go first, please feel free.
I have something that could get Casimir out. So I think
Here.
if I could get in very close range to Casimir, is that possible if he's wrapped up?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think she'll swim over. And I would like to use the blink out spell. So I make a spellcast roll. On a success, spend a hope to teleport to another point you can see within far range. If any willing creatures are within very close range, spend an additional hope for each creature to bring them with you.
Wow.
Okay.
So I'd like to do that.
In order to do this, I would ask you to make a movement roll to essentially traverse through the water to get to him first. So you're going to make me an agility roll first before you make your spellcasting roll.
And I still do that with the 2 dice, right?
Yes. So before you make your spellcasting roll, you're just going to make a DC 12 agility roll.
Okay. I add nothing, but okay. 16 with hope.
Okay, take a hope, and you get there. Like, you are able to essentially weave your way around this creature. It's like body, the mass of it, is like not circumference, but like diameter wise, is maybe only like 35 to 45 feet, like thick in spots, which is huge. But as far as colossi, it is not as like bulky as it is long.
Okay. Great. I think she swims over, kind of trying to use her electricity kind of to like weave her way around. And then, so it says make a spellcast roll of 12. Is that like the DC basically?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then spellcast uses my instinct. So I'll try to...
Yeah, and if you would like, you could burn a hope here to add an experience to the roll if you like really want to add some oomph to it.
Okay.
But you don't have to.
Because I have to spend basically 2 hope to teleport both of us.
Okay.
So, I'm just gonna try to make the roll. Ooh. That'll do it. 15 with fear. Yeah, 11 plus 4. Yeah, 15 with fear. So I think that'll work. And then I have to spend 2 hope to get us out of there. So I think she'll. Huh?
Go ahead. No, you please go ahead first.
I was just gonna say, I think I swim up and grab your arm and be like, let's get out of here. And then basically, like, all these sparks kind of like poof us out and over.
Fantastic.
Snake.
As you touch him, you feel the blood magic kind of surge from him, and he's still confident under that. He is in a tough situation, but he's just kind of fucking around at this point. I'm going to make that roll with fear or roll with hope instead.
Ooh.
Okay, that's huge. That's really good because I was about to get a turn after you did that.
Yep.
Oh.
Excellent.
Wait, what is that?
He's not quite human, and you feel that ethereous bloodline of like the ancient princes of Casimir surging through him, as he's a little seraph, a little blood.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Yes, and in Daggerheart, whenever you fail a roll or you roll with fear, the GM gets the spotlight, and I get to do things to you guys.
Oh.
So he just took away my ability to do something bad to you guys.
Because I rolled with fear.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, gotcha.
And you gain hope.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So you get that hope, and you see this like spark of energy from her elemental sorcery background connect both of you, and in that same flash, are gone. And where do you reappear? Where do the two of you reappear in this like theater of mind battlescape underwater?
Ooh, I think probably like back towards where Bronco and Thither are. Like if we're all kind of like in a spot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like with some like if there's some rock coral or something, try to get like a little bit of cover.
Okay. Yeah. So you are with your party. The 4 of you are together, and the spotlight is still yours. Who would like to go?
Can I ask a question? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
If I can ask a question, did it feel like the other colossi where there was this deep lead or blackstone material everywhere, and all damage to it would be kind of cut a little bit if it was magical in nature?
Yeah. What's your spellcasting rule as a blood tree?
Technically, it's strength, but I would probably want to use knowledge, which is my second stat anyways.
Give me. Yeah, I would say you can give me a knowledge roll here to ascertain whether or not Blackstone is in play in this combat.
That's a 22, but it is with fear.
Yeah, with fear. I'll take it that fear. And as you're like working to ascertain that, I think you haven't had a moment to breathe as you're like, okay, let's fight this thing. One of the first things that happens is you get ensnared by it, and now that you're safe.
No, you know what? I don't like that. I'm making it a roll with hope. As I stamp my foot, in the water. I can't really stamp my foot, but I'm going to use my freeboard ability to do the exact same thing to myself that I just did for my ally. I'm going to burn them all around.
Sure. Yeah. As you're thinking about it here, you do indeed feel a rhythm resonating through the water, and it's almost like hard to feel because there's so much going around. There's so much like vibrations, so many vibrations going around with this massive serpent. But you do indeed detect some source of Blackstone. But would you roll? What was your total roll?
It was a 22. Oh, this time.
On a over 20 roll, you sense that unlike other colossi where there have like been Blackstone like inside of it or around it, the Blackstone is almost like further away from this creature, in this immediate scene right now. Like with Corufex, it was like around in a circle. With the Akiri Colossus, it was like in its head around like its massive kind of core of Eldenglace. Whatever reverberations it's making, it cuts further through water, like these vibrations. So whatever source of Blackstone is creating this resonance that is like making this Colossus angry, it is not currently within this scene. That's not to be said that like you can't eventually get to it, but it is not an immediately interactable source of Blackstone.
Okay. I try and transfer that information. So I can't quite tell exactly what it has resistance to, but I know that whatever is sourcing. Okay, cool. Sounds
I'll
good.
say directly to your question, it is. You don't think that this thing is going to be in any way resistant to magic.
Okay.
You just think like the behavior of this thing is being altered by Blackstone resonance rather than Blackstone creating an anti-magic effect upon this creature.
Okay, fantastic. I will tell the casters, I think you can hit this one. And I will mark it with my psychometry. I'm just going to make a spellcasting roll at 4. This is just while I'm observing something, which is a 21 with hope. And
Nice.
scan it, basically. I start projecting a crystal matrix out in front of me into the water, and it's being blown around by the turbulence, but I am still going to attempt it. And I start scanning the creature. I think I beat the 12, so I will mark a stress to have a vision of the most recent violence involving the target, which was probably against me, and until I finish a rest, I have advantage on any attack roll to recall lore about things in the...
I'll say you get a vision of, like, the creature, like, it's like through your, it's not through your blood hunter abilities, it's almost like through your seraphic abilities. Whatever domain you're deriving that seraph instinct and power from, you get a, like, reverberating vision of this creature peacefully swimming, like, through the water, and you see that there's like almost like a gong reverberating noise through the water that ripples out toward it, and you see that this creature like writhes almost in like a sign graph. It like its body like moves almost like either in pain or in like these like chaotic writhing motions as it was once peaceful, and then like the keys after this like gong sound goes out through the water, it keys in on a ship that is above it and a little bit further away. It zooms towards that ship, and you see it wraps itself around, and it crushes the ship, sinking it and bringing it down to the ground. That is the most recent act of like extreme violence that it has enacted, and you get the sense that like it like went and like the anger of it basically it went to try to like kill anything that was like in its waters, anything that was like threatening its territory.
Poor beast. They drove it mad. That will be my turn.
Okay. Yes, you understand that from this. I will say I will also give you the mechanic of this Colossus. There is, you sense a Sentia or an Eldenglaze cluster in its head, like underneath all of this coral and Apollonian shells and all this like organic underwater matter that it is composed of. You see one in its head, one in its like thorax or like torso kind of area. It's just one long kind of like string. And then one towards its like tail, where it almost seems to like have like a rattle at the end.
Fantastic. I will. I actually have something for that. The Grim Psychometra becomes this almost red, like blood red hologram, a crystal hologram that swims past everyone, and you see those points as like highlights. Those are the hit zones.
So you see the big clusters where the Eldenglaze is in this thing. So you know that those are like its points of power. Those are like in like the Legend of Zelda terms. Those are like its critical points where like you can obliterate this thing essentially. Like if you destroyed all 3 of those, this like Colossus would be obliterated, but you would lose the ability to like rehabilitate it, to like free it from whatever this corruption is. So you can kill this thing, or you can try to free it as you have done with previous ones. Either option is available to, or some other third option that you come up with.
We need it to Voltron.
Yeah, we need it to Voltron.
Yeah, do we know where the gong is coming from?
Bronco, you could give me an instinct roll.
That's, I mean, really, really good. That's
billion?
25 with hope.
A
Okay.
Nice.
25 with hope. You feel it coming from the coast, like coming from the city of Borum. Either the city of Borum or like just under it.
Interesting. Yeah, I will point that out and say like it's getting pissed off from whatever's over there. It's not on it like it was for a lot of the other ones. Should we go over there instead?
maybe.
Is that an option? Is there a way to retreat safely so we can maybe disable
Yeah. Good question. And on that high roll, Bronco, the dilemma here is that bringing this thing closer, or like essentially retreating back to whatever underwater, underground cavern that is creating this thing is whatever that source is. It is underwater. It is like making reverberations like through the water, and that is affecting this colossus. Bringing this colossus closer to the city, you think could like potentially create a tsunami that would harm the city.
Oh, geez.
So it is
Okay.
a dilemma.
Oh my god, we gotta Pokemon it. We gotta weaken it, and then and then we can really
Capture
do
it.
it.
I'm going to
Do you want me
ask
to
the
potentially
seagulls.
give you an advantage?
Oh, I'm not attacking it yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm gonna ask the seagulls up above that are flying around. I'm like, hey guys, we need your help. Help us get this thing down. As I cast Conjure Swarm,
Okay.
and I ask all the seagulls for their help.
Yeah.
Oh, they
You
dive
see-
into the water.
You see, they're all just kind of like fine.
And I'm like, not mine, ours,
And,
ours.
and then they look and they're just like, ow, 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 ow. And
Excellent.
they like dive down like a swarm of kamikaze pilots down into the ocean with you all. And they begin to surround this thing's head almost like in a hula hoop of swirling feathers and wings.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I mark distress to Conjure Swarm.
Oh, so yeah, sorry, it swarms around you, not the Colossus, because it's
Correct,
like a
because it's
a
gonna
protective-
keep me safe.
Yeah. So you just hear like, oh. Okay. Yeah. The spotlight is yours. What would you like to do?
Do you want me to attack it, Bronco?
I mean,
You want to go for a combo?
I feel like we should
You want to go for a
Pokemon it.
combo?
Combo, combo.
I don't have the hope to spend. I spent.
I
I
have
Oh, I
have
did
the
just
hope.
get
I'll
another
spend
hope
hope on it.
actually, but
and I have Tactician. When you help an ally, when you make a tag team roll, you can roll a d20 as your hope die.
whoa.
Casimir cracks his neck.
I would love to do
You want
that.
to go with the classic?
Let's do this.
Who
am I helping?
Spend the 3,
Okay,
down
good.
to
Yeah,
2.
cool.
and I am okay. So magic works. I don't even
Yeah.
draw my sword. Because that sword is just not going to be useful down here. I pull my hands kind of out of my pockets, and they have rings on them. I slam the rings together, and there's a subtle crack as red, like crystal magic starts to expand to fill the water around me. And I will. Let's go for the just good old attack the crap out of this thing. I think so, right?
Yeah.
Who are you tag teaming with?
Me.
Danny, right?
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
this is our. I think we've done this wombo combo before.
Danny, so
Yeah.
then are you spending a hope to give advantage to Casimir in this moment?
When I make a tag team roll, I can roll d20s as a hope die.
Oh, when you make a tag team roll. Very interesting. Okay, go ahead.
Uh-huh.
You're making both
That's
your rolls.
so cool.
So Lauren,
Yeah, I'm like, what is this?
So a tag team roll in Daggerheart is very cool. So, one person can spend 3 of their hope resources, and both people can roll. You get the choice of taking the higher or the better circumstantially of the 2 rolls. Because someone can succeed with fear, someone can you succeed with hope, and you're like, oh, but the success with fear is higher, so let's go with that one. You get to determine which of the 2 rolls you go with, and then you add both of the effects. If they're like damage, then you add all the damage together.
Oh, that's cool.
Because for Daggerheart, damage is done in like instances, so you want to do like all of your damage at once to get over certain thresholds of creature's health.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I got a 24 with hope.
That's cool.
Wow.
24. God damn.
I got a 17 on my hope die.
Nice.
Wow.
We'll use that actually because that's higher than mine.
Cool.
Cool, we'll go to 24 with hope. So now you both get hope as part of the tag team, and they both succeed. And if you're both doing damage, then the damage is going to be totaled together.
Yeah. So you said
my
you're
God.
making like crystals in the water?
Yeah, they're crystal lines like a holographic light that's projected out of these crystals, but some can cluster around you. Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, I was
This blood
thinking,
archon is starting to
like-
interact with Loving Glace.
As you're making those crystal waters or the crystal lights and stuff, I'm gonna this is really stupid. I'm gonna run on the jumping from the backs of seagulls, and I'm gonna keep shooting an arrow at each one so that when they explode, and I'm gonna land back down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Very
so
cool.
cool.
So I'm shooting them with my Utari blood bow. We're both doing blood stuff.
Sick.
It has brutal. When you roll the maximum value on a damage die, roll an additional damage die.
Nice.
So it's gonna be
Dang.
46 plus 4 magical.
Oh, I didn't get my proc this time, but I do get to reroll ones.
I did
And
not roll
twos,
any maximum,
so that's 2d6.
but I rolled 3 5s. 18. That is going to be 22 magical from me.
Again.
Ooh, and then I'm going to I'm going to spend a hope to make this my ranger's focus. So they're going to take that 24 damage from me, and they also have to mark a stress.
Okay.
4 plus 5 plus 36? 4 plus 5 plus 36? What's that
Jeez.
number?
I think that's. Did Danny? You said 22 total for you.
24 for me.
24. So that's
5 plus 36.
That's
70?
60.
60 total. Cool. Thank you for math.
45 plus 20.
It could be 70. That's fine.
Something.
I did 24.
24,
Okay,
36.
well, 45 plus 24 is going to be
69.
60.
You'll carry the 1. 5, 6, 6.
69.
69.
Wait,
You-
45,
Yeah,
not
nice.
36?
It's crazy. 69 damage it dies. It's crazy. Sorry, one more time. Numbers. 24 plus, what was your son?
45.
Okay.
44 plus 45.
That's 69. Is
Nice,
the
baby.
assumption.
Nice.
90.
Good job. As I'm running on these seagull backs.
And here is the moment where you realize that only does 2 hit points to this creature.
Jeez.
Okay.
Yeah. I will say you are on the precipice of niceness, where it's. I will just give it to you because you got 69. It's maximum threshold. It's severe threshold to do 3 hit points is 70.
Okay.
Dang.
So
But it does
you-
have to mark a stress because it's my
It
ranger's
doesn't-
focus.
It does mark a stress. And there's like, you found that you have not been able, like, you almost like your bows shots so far have been like missing because it's hard to shoot that underwater. But
Yeah.
something about this like tag team roll, his magic and those crystalline lattices, as you like shoot it through, they like carry, his magic carries your bow shots through, and you're able to hit the chinks in its armor. It has this like scaled, stacked carapace of coral, of like coral reefs and abalone shells that's made out of. It almost has like, it has this look to it where it's like mostly white, like bleached coral, with this like bluish, whitish, like greenish kind of abalone color scheme to it.
Cool.
Harder.
And
Oh.
yeah,
Can I be greedy
sure.
at this table? Seeing that I've tried to study this as much as possible, I do have an ability that lets me add an extra point of damage. Spend one of my Seraph dice to add an
Okay.
extra point of damage. I would like to bargain can I make an intelligence roll to see if my grand strategy lands, and I can start forcing my magic into it now that all the crystals are kind of embedded in its body?
Ooh.
I will
I'll make
say,
it. And you let me know.
it's a good bargain. I'm gonna set a DC 20.
Solid.
Come on.
This is a novel
You know what?
use of that. Yeah.
So it's an 18 with fear, and I'm going to spend another Seraph dice to make it a 20. I spend my 1 and my 2, and I have 2 4s remaining.
Wow.
That's an exact
Okay.
20,
Yeah.
and I'm going to do an extra point of damage to that sucker
Yeah,
if I can
I think-
that.
Yes.
You're leaping across these seagulls, like you shoot shot after shot, and it goes through that lattice work. And there's like finally like one that like shoots, and like the magic almost like seems to fizzle as it goes through that last one. And then like Casimir, you see that last arrow, and you imbue it with the blood arcana, with this understanding of like not just biology, but of like of life, of spirit, and you almost like add. There's a bit of like where you add like connection to this here, and you see that arrow like almost like manifests with your arcane magic, or like shrouds it in your arcane magic, and shoots it through a chink in its armor that has been made by these rapid bow shots, and you slam into it and through it, and you see that this creature is now like it doesn't like bleed, it doesn't leak, but it now has a massive gaping hole in its kind of coral shell as you deal 3 hit points to it.
Yay!
Nice.
Shot, friend.
From that whole thing, a total of 3 hit points to it,
Nice.
which is huge.
And distress.
And distress, yeah. You see it lurches and it gets hit by that, and I'm going to be mean and I'm going to spend a fear here to take the spotlight.
Yep.
You see this thing like lurches, it comes around like right in the middle. I'll say no, like right towards one of those pieces of Elding Place with a huge roll like that. I'll say like you were able to aim towards like the middle cluster of Elding Place, which is like in like the, I don't know what snake parts are, but like the belly of this thing. And
It's belly.
you see that this thing like lurches in pain, and it turns on all of you, and it opens its massive draconic, almost like serpentine maw, and it sends out this massive pulse wave of water and force. As I need all of you within this scene to give me a strength reaction roll.
Oh god.
The entertainment survived.
Strength.
You roll that the same way, right? Reaction rolls?
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you don't
you
get
just know
hope,
the only thing that. Yeah, you don't get hope.
and he doesn't get fear.
It doesn't matter
What's really cool about
fire,
seeing
you
two
can
ones?
together.
Hey!
It's a crit, baby.
Oh no, Danny.
It's a crit. I rolled 2 ones.
Oh, 2 1s. You rolled 2 1s.
Yeah, so it's a success. You just don't get any of the other fun stuff that goes with a crit.
That's an 18 for me.
Okay. And I get to roll 5d12.
Oh no, I got a
Guys,
7.
RP12?
I got a 10. See you later. I'm out of here.
Yeah, it was nice knowing you.
Maybe I should have done my.
Yeah.
So going
Bronco's
around one more
destiny
time,
was to
let's
say the
yeah.
Voltron plan and then die.
Yeah. Bronco, what'd you get?
7.
Okay, you take 37 points of force damage, of magic damage. Lauren, what'd you get?
37.
10.
You take 37 points of magic damage.
Am I within?
Casimir?
Could I be
18.
within melee?
I will say you are not currently within melee as it makes that blast. Yeah. 18 does succeed on this, Casimir. You instead take half, so instead of 37, you will take 18 points of magic damage. And then there's an additional effect. I'm just giving you the damage first, and then the crit. Yeah, you take 18 points of magic damage. Those of you who succeeded, Casimir and Thither, you are essentially. Let me double check the conditions here. Cool. You are essentially vulnerable, as you are like almost like nearly stunned by this like shockwave that comes across. So those of you who fail, you are also going to mark a. This one is big. This one you mark 2 stress, having failed.
Gee.
I'm using an armor, so I'm marking 2 health and 2 stress.
Yeah.
That's what I was just gonna ask. So you can use armor in place of marking HP.
Yes.
Yeah, unless you have
only,
a way to do it, you can only do
tiers.
1.
Yeah, so if you are taking severe damage from this, you can mark an armor to make it just major. So instead of marking 3, you would mark 2.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you mark an
And then
armor here.
once you're out of armor slots, you just basically can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Yes.
So big hit. This is like this thing's breath weapon. As it like, and it hits you like with a. It doesn't even like sound like a screech. It just sounds like you're getting hit with a submarine sonar, like directly right in front of you.
I'm gonna spend a hope to maintain my conjure, so my seagulls are still there, so I can lower it down from major damage to minor damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna spend an armor, so I'm taking no damage.
Okay, so you take no damage. You get blasted back by the force of this thing, but you just kind of like careen back until like your seagulls right you.
I'm like holding onto one of the seagull's legs like an umbrella as I land back down.
Yeah, but yeah, it is good for you guys to remember that this is like a 3-dimensional combat. You are in water. You have the ability to breathe and do all of your magic, but it is still like you are moving through water with your normal abilities. You are not moving like faster or slower than you are. I guess you are moving slower than you normally would. But yeah, you are contending with a big colossus in its on its home turf. And that is the game here. But as I steal the spotlight with some fear here, I will return it back to you all. What would you like to do?
Can I... Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I still haven't done anything. I would like to turn into a aquatic predator. I will beast form. I'll mark the stress, and you see that he turns into a, I guess, gark. A goat shark. So think like a shark, but like its eye, like it has like a hammerhead shark, but instead of like the hammerhead, it has like horns coming out, and then also its teeth, instead of being like long and wide, they're very pointy, like an ibex's horns.
Yeah.
Just like hundreds and hundreds of these ibex horn teeth.
Yeah, gark. GHARK.
Yeah. And then I can attack. And if I spend a hope, then I can make it vulnerable for the next attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna swim up. I'm super fast in this form. So I will do that. This uses agility, so my evasion is now 17 against this thing. Okay. Oof, that's not amazing. That is... if I succeed on an attack. So if I hit. So that's 16 to hit with fear.
16 does not hit, and I will take a fear.
I rolled so bad. Oof. Dang it.
Yeah, you see this thing after having unleashed its like vocal breath weapon almost. You see it shakes that like rattle on the end of it, and it like churns up the water around it, and it flings a like hydro tornado towards you in response. I'm gonna make a action roll here. I've got plenty of fear, so I'm gonna oh, so yeah, you're vulnerable, so I get to make this with advantage anyway. I don't have to roll the thing to do it. That's a 19 on the die, I think, is gonna do it.
Okay.
This guy's whirlpool attack. Let me just double check that I'm getting the right damage die here. Oh! He's big! Yeah. I think this guy only... D12s are the only dice that I get to roll for damage. So he doesn't do anything that's less than a d12. It's a big guy.
Just the d12.
24 plus 4, 28 points of physical damage to you as this water spout slams into you and has you like careening backward as like you move from wherever you were into into far range from where you are. Like it fully propels you backwards.
Can I still hit it with the thorn skin as it hits me? Like as I shoot out like these barbs that I have on me? Since I was within melee to attack it?
Yeah, what is, it just says, like, you can do that as a reaction, or what?
Yeah, when I take damage, I can spend any number of tokens to roll that many number of d6s. If you're within melee range of the attacker, deal that amount of damage back to them. So, like, as I'm first hit by it, I would shoot out these thorns.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna use 3 tokens.
You know it's got big thresholds if major is 70.
It's more about me...
Severe is 70.
Yeah, this is more about me trying to reduce me down to minor so that I can use an armor and not take any damage. You said how much damage?
It is 28 total.
Okay, so I rolled... dang it. Freaking dang it. I rolled 10. So it takes 10 damage. I reduced the damage by 10, which literally doesn't make a difference because my minor threshold is 17, and I take 18 damage.
Okay, yeah, this thing takes another hit point.
I'm gonna use an armor, and only take 1 HP. Oh my god, that hurt. Oy.
Yeah, but you see Bronco is like caught up in this like water spout and is whoosh, thrusted backwards into far range beyond all of you in this moment. That is my spotlight. I'll return it to you guys.
I think Olear is kind of seeing the chaos and just how sturdy this Colossus is, and her friend being blasted really far away. And I think she's gonna try to like look towards where the reverberations or whatever are coming from. Can she get a sense of if it's like a magical effect and whether a counter spell could work on it? To like block it? The like
the gong.
The reverberation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
To kind of block it, even temporarily.
That is such a good question. That is such a good question that I don't even want to think about like the mechanical implications of it. I'm just going to say yes. Because you asked a good question.
Hey, I like it.
So you're going to make a spellcasting roll for me.
It said to make a reaction roll using your spellcast trait. So yes. Right?
Cool. So I'm gonna say that we're gonna change the intention of this. It's going to be a action roll, and you are going to roll. The DC here is not going to be the DC of the creature. It is going to be a DC of what it is you are attempting to do. So the DC is 20.
Okay. Cool. Could she I'm trying to think if I can add an experience. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, there's something elemental about this for sure. Like there is an elemental, like whatever the origin of that rhythm of this like pulsing gonging is. It is and that you have the context to understand what this power is. It is a primordial corpse. It is the body of a titan whose job is to end things. To end is the only intention of that rhythm. And it is disrupting this creature. It is disrupting connection. It is disrupting place. How does Olear reach out to disrupt that disruption?
I think what I have in mind is using her electric field experience again and just kind of like using the electricity kind of like in the water, kind of sensing that like tension as like the reverberations get closer and closer, to try to time it to hit it with her magic and her counterspell to basically cancel it out.
Okay. Very cool. Give me that spellcasting roll. Your DC is 20. It is very hard to do.
Plus 7. Okay. 15 plus 7, 22.
Holy shit. And is that with hope or fear?
Oh, right. Fear. It's for fear.
Fear, okay. That's good to know. So I will take a fear. Then just so you know, whenever you roll the same value on either of your d12s, if it's the same number, that's a critical in Daggerheart.
Right.
So just want to make sure, like, I don't want to make sure you're like, oh, 2 7s, that's like whatever, or like 2 1s, man, that sucks. Just like so you know, that's a critical in Daggerheart. But on a 22, holy shit, you reach out with that mycelial network, that mycelial lightning almost, that is directly from the realm of spirits. There is, man, not to go on another lore tangent here, Lauren, but you
love the lore.
You occupy such a unique, like when you told me about this character, I was like, that occupies such a unique space in the lore of Telemere that I did not intend to cover in the width and breadth of this campaign.
Ooh.
The ley lines of magic of this planet are not just the divinity of the gods, they're not just of the primordial, they are directly intertwined. So when you use nature and when you use elemental things, there is something that you tap into deep within this planet that answers to that call. And it comes from the realm of spirits, but it also comes from the physical rhythms and the power of this planet and the elemental origins of it itself. So you throw out a wall of energy from 2 different planes of existence that push back against a primordial rhythm that is only acting upon the physical realm. And you take an unstoppable force and you meet it with 2 immovable objects. And
2's bigger than 1.
And you push back against that force. And I think, God, on that high roll, you push back against it, and almost like echolocation, when you send something out, you receive something back, and you get the exact location of the origin of that gonging, of that throw. And it is a cluster of unrefined blackstone that exists under the city of Orem, but it is still underwater. It is an underwater cavern that like goes underneath the city. And you know exactly where the point of disruption is, and for a moment you have disrupted this. And this creature kind of like coils up in a moment, and then just kind of like shakes its head, and then just begins like swimming, like naturally. It almost completely disengages from combat. It like just begins like swimming. It like looks and regards you all. And it regards like a fish. It regards like how a shark who is like full and who is like not hungry, regards like tiny fish. And it just begins to like swim away from you all. You have the briefest of moments where that wall is hung up. What would you all like to do? And I reserve the right to cut you off at any time for this rhythm to like reactivate. So what in this moment of peace, in this moment of like this colossus beginning to swim away and resume its normal route, do you all do?
I'm gonna drop.
I think Olear will definitely.
Drink a potion. Before anything else happens.
Olear would definitely tell you guys where she'll point in the direction of the Blackstone and be like, that's where it's come from. If we can get rid of that or something, then maybe we can get this Colossus on our side. That many clicks. Down.
That many clicks?
Under the
How
city.
many clicks?
Let's go quiet.
73.
It looks like
73.
It's lost our train.
Oh, 73.
Okay, let's try and go down.
We can do 63, but 73?
You can push another 10. Come on, Bronco.
All right. Look, I think I picked a decent form, but I could turn into a... Okay, forgive the change of, like, precedent, I think I could turn into an alligator and hold it in place and buy you guys time.
Okay.
You could just leave.
I'm just
Sure.
afraid if we. Yeah. I mean, if we're quick
If
enough.
that's the
maybe
plan,
we
yeah.
can
Let's
get it
go down. If
before-
it tries to chase us, then I can retreat and turn into an
Yeah.
alligator.
All of you can heal 1 hit point and 1 stress. As you see Casimir
Wow.
pull the blood back into his body.
Oh,
That's
nice,
awesome.
guys.
I drank my potion. I healed.
Are we going
3
underwater?
from that.
Yep. Let's go. It's time.
Let's be quick.
Okay. I'm going to ask for a group action roll here. This is going to be a group finesse roll to essentially escape this thing without drawing its attention by the time this the rhythm comes back. So you know that this rhythm is going to come back. It's going to be angry again. This is about not attracting this thing's ire. So the way a group action roll works is that one person will make the final roll. So you want your best person with finesse to make the final roll, and anybody else can roll. It's essentially a reaction roll to that. If you succeed, essentially you lower the DC by 1. If you succeed wildly, on a crit, you can lower the DC by 2. The DC for this will be 18. I'll let you know that's the environment of this creature and of the environment. A success with a critical success reduces by 1 or 2. A failure increases it by 1. But in lieu of rolling, someone can give the help action to the main person rolling the final roll. So the 3 of you get to decide what you want to do in this moment, because it looks like Thither is going to make the final roll.
I'm making the final.
Yeah, I have.
I have
2.
high finesse. My finesse is +4. I have Lightfoot, so I have advantage to move slow. And I have experience to add for stealthing.
Yeah.
So how are you all contributing to this?
Only one of us can give the help action. The rest can just roll a reaction roll to do that, or.
Technically, all of you can give the help action. He gets to essentially roll all those d6s. He does not get to add the entirety of those. He just gets to choose the highest of the d6s that he has rolled to add for the help. So if multiple people give the help action, you roll that many d6s, you take the highest d6.
I see. Yeah, I'll just help. So you can roll a d6 for me.
Yeah, so you spend a hope to help.
I will try to roll, and instead of going into the form of that wolf-like construct that I create out of blood, I turn it into almost like a blood crystal shark. I'll go into my lichen form and assume the experience of a hunted royal. Spend a hope for that.
Yeah, and whatever you roll, whatever you add to this group action roll here, does not necessarily have to be finesse. It can be something that you add, that you whatever your character would add to this roll to make it successful.
I will tell everyone to hold on. So everyone hold on to the shark if you want to help, if you want to be helped. And I will make that roll straight strength.
Yeah, so Son, give me your strength roll. This is just a reaction roll, no hope, no fear.
Reaction roll, no hope, no fear, and I do get an extra d10 because I'm evil.
Yep, your DC is 18 because that's the DC of the environment.
And I hit a 20.
Cool,
Nice.
total. So your DC, Danny, is reduced from an 18 to a 17.
Cool.
Lauren, what would you like to add here, if anything?
I think I'll also roll, because my finesse is pretty good. Yeah, so I think I'll do that to try to lower the DC.
Sure.
Maybe try to help blend with the sea flora with her cap or something. To
Okay. You have to hit an 18 here to do something.
Okay. Oh yes. That is a 23 plus 3 is a 26 with hope.
Oh my
Right, I
god.
don't know if that
26. Yeah, so it's a no hope on that, but you lower the DC to 16 here, and Bronco gives you help. Thither,
Yeah.
you can make the final roll.
I spent
Cool.
the hope. So I have
Advantage
D6.
is adding a d6, right?
Yeah.
So I have help and advantage, and then I spent hope to use my experience. Now you don't.
Yep.
I can do math. $15 plus 6 is 21.
1.
With hope or fear, so yours does matter.
With hope.
Hope, you take that hope. On a 21 with hope, you all do not draw the ire of this being, as you can all feel, like, now that you are attuned to it, now that you are aware of it, it's like reverberation through the water of this primordial rhythm of null, of Blackstone to end, as it pushes through the water towards this creature. And you see it like it jerk, almost like a creature in pain, but just something that is immediately made angry as it like looks out for its next target, something that it is convinced is encroaching upon its territory, but it is not able to detect. So the four of you, what would you all like to do here?
Try to find this gong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Your new companion here, Olear, guides you another, like, basically over a half a mile away from this creature as it begins to patrol its territory, looking for something to break, something to end. And you give yourselves distance from it, and you approach this underwater cave that has a massive hunk, almost like this like cave. You see, it has glittering bits of essentia, of like tiny blue crystals that have like formed around, but almost being placed here. You don't know how recently. Is a large hunk of metal, almost like a copper ore, like some sort of like unrefined metal, has not been like channeled or changed or forged in any way. Just like a massive hunk of undersea minerals, but in that, like with veins, is like this like blackstone hunk of rock.
You know, I feel silly calling it stone all these years. It's clearly a metal. Deep lead. I'm calling it deep lead.
Yeah, it's deep lead.
Why lead?
That's what Wesley said.
Yeah, that's what Wesley was calling it. Lead is apparently related to this in some.
I mean, it looks exactly like lead except darker. It's deep lead.
Deeper.
Yeah.
Can someone
see,
open
like,
this?
you've noticed this before. It does have like the very slightest like purplish hue to it, even.
It's deep.
Very weird.
All right, let's destroy this thing.
I
Ooh,
did.
It looks like that.
Ooh.
Purple.
As we swim underneath into the water, I'm gonna ask the seagulls. I'm like, okay, you guys were wonderful. Thank you for all your help. And as we go deeper underwater, I'm just gonna ask for a school of fish to follow along. So I'm maintaining my conjure hope, or my conjure swarm.
Yeah, little school of fish swarms around you.
All right, well, let's try to, I guess, destroy this. Is it destroyable? Do y'all know?
I pull out a
Is it movable?
a cut-off shotgun.
Okay, that will probably
Does that work underwater?
It's a magical sawed-off shotgun, so hopefully.
Stolen my wolf form. I'll do some damage to it.
Yeah, it's
All right,
advanced
let's try
hand
that.
runes skinned as a sawed-off shotgun.
What's that? Come on.
So I'm gonna get within very close range, not melee range, but very close range, and I think I'm gonna just look at everyone and shoot it if everyone gives me the go-ahead.
Go.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah, Olear plugs her ears.
That is 19 to hit with fear.
Yeah. On a 19 to hit with fear, you realize, wait, a gun can't go off underwater. It explodes in your hand, and it burns you for. Oh my god! I just rolled a d12 because that's what I had out. But you take 12 points of damage, of physical damage.
That's fine. I'll mark it
This
armor.
thing goes off. As this thing, essentially, the black powder reserve is expended as it does ignite, indeed, with what little air that it has under here. But it kind of goes off in your hand and it burns your fingers.
Yeah, it's not really good. It's advanced hand runes, just skinned as a sawed off. So I'm. It's like a magical thing that Grid made me.
On that roll of fear, though, I already did some damage to you, but I will indeed spend a fear here. And there is this reverberation of energy, this that comes out not from this rock, but from some other third source here. And I need everybody to roll me a presence reaction roll.
Oh no!
Should I roll damage or no?
The damage was done to you. You fired a gun underwater.
Sure.
I critted
Ooh, nice.
on 2 5s. Let's go.
So there's a presence
doesn't-
reaction roll.
15 with hope.
Okay,
Oh, doesn't matter.
15 yeah, 15 is gonna fail.
Dang, I
You
failed
said
too.
no.
present?
Yeah, presence.
19.
I'm rolling
19
so bad.
pass.
I feel like I always roll so good in this game, and I'm rolling so bad today.
Yeah. So anything below, anything that is not an 18 or above is a failure.
Oh,
So those who failed here, you are marked vulnerable. So the next attack against you has advantage. No damage is done here, but you are essentially wherever it is you are in space, you are instantly a entire range backwards, further away from this rock.
Oh
So
no!
if you were 15 feet close to it, you are now 50 feet away. There is something that takes your personhood, your body, and it instantly teleports it further away. And you see, almost above it, almost reverberating above this rock, is this tiny little 6-inch tall black crystal of energy. And you see warping in above it is a figure shrouded with a black mask over their face, a black mask kind of covering their mouth, and only their eyes revealed here. And they look at you all, and then they shoot out projectiles in the range of all of you. I'm going to spend an additional fear here because I have a bunch to make a single attack roll against all 4 people within this scene.
No!
That is going to be a 15 to hit anybody's evasion score.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
that
hits.
Misses.
So just misses Thither. This is. Oh, that's caught. Let's reroll that. 8 plus 4. 12 points of physical damage to everybody except for Thither. As a person, as a humanoid, suddenly teleports into existence underneath this little black crystal that pushed you all back, that teleported you all back. And this creature, as it appears, shoots these metal jagged spikes, propelling it from themselves into all of you, and a jagged spike physically enters your body, and you begin to bleed from this.
If I take no damage because I used armor, does this still happen?
You were still more vulnerable from having been hit. Almost you catch it and it carries you backwards, and you're almost spun ass over tea kettle. But you are not taking the damage from it, but you are momentarily almost stunned from this essentially.
Okay.
But that's it. That is my spotlight as this single figure and this like tiny little crystalline entity appear over this ore of deep lead. What would you all like to do?
I think this is a problem that I'm equipped to deal with.
Then deal with it, baby.
Do it.
I think I'm going to deal with the problem. And how close is it to the crystal, just for combo wombo purposes?
The crystal, it is like within a foot of the crystal.
Perfect. I draw the short sword from my side that starts to build in power as this kind of blood crystal shark. Let's see. How far away am I from it? Assuming that I succeeded on the save.
You succeed on the save. I'll say you were within close range of this entity.
Oh, easy peasy. Okay, I move up to it and strike.
Yeah.
Never made an easier decision. And I'm going to spend a stress. The strike will hit both targets. That's a 21 with hope.
21 with hope hits. Yeah, you hit.
Hell yeah. However, instead of getting a hope from that, I have to mark a stress due to the Order of the Lycan ability. While I'm in wolf form, I run the risk of going into a frenzy if I take stress.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to immediately do. Is there anyone, any ally within very close range of me? I don't think so, right?
No, there's no ally within very close range of you.
I'm gonna chimp out a little bit as I unleash a massive flurry of strikes that takes me out of wolf form. I'm going to spend one stress to maximize one of the damage dice.
Okay.
Dropping me to maximum stress. And does that clear all my stress? I don't think it does. Nope. I'm just maxed out on stress and it drops me out of wolf form. I'm going to do my normal damage, and then I'm going to do, and one of those d12s is going to be maximized, so I'm just going to get off real quick. And then I'm going to do an additional 3d20.
That's crazy.
That's
I
nuts.
don't know what I'm doing anymore, man. I'm just
Casimir's
playing the
damage is wild.
Okay, so none of those were max rolls. Let's see if I max roll on any of the d20. So, the strike by itself is 47 points of damage.
Woo.
The d20s. Let me see if I take this as well. Do I take 3d20? All creatures within very close range. DM, does that count as myself as well?
I don't think it's, if it's an ability coming from you, I don't think it includes you in that.
Alright. Let's frenzy. Oh my god. That's horrific. I believe the highest roll so far, 78 points of damage.
Is that in addition to the 47?
No. Goodness, no, that's the total.
Oh, so 78
Oh,
total.
God.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That is
That's
very good to
amazing.
know. So the important thing to note here is
I
that
don't think
the crystal that is next to this humanoid figure, shrouded in like a mask in like black clothing, almost like in traditional what we would like call ninja attire. Like they wear like black close leather like wrappings around and like cloth wrappings around their like body and face. So it's like it's hard to determine any physical characteristics about this person other than a human or like humanoid. This crystal like floating like above and like behind them almost. You deal 78 total points of damage
to both targets. Both the person and the crystal.
You see, as you dig it into this humanoid creature, you cut deep into their gut, and they bleed like real blood. They take a bunch of damage, and before you're able to finish the strike, you see the creature like put their hand out towards this crystal, grab it, and they they teleport away. They there's this vibration as space collapses in around them, and there's almost underwater here a cavitation bubble that forms that pops and expands back out and it pushes you further away. As a reaction, this creature teleports away and only takes half damage.
Can I counterspell?
Interesting question. No, this is not a magical effect. This is not magic that is occurring here.
Okay.
It's a very good question. Well, here's the thing. I allowed a novel use of the counterspell ability before. I would be a hypocrite if I did not do so now.
It's fine if not. No, yeah. If it's deep lead shit, I'm totally fine with magic just not working. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the other thing was deep lead shit too. I'll give you the same thing. It's a D20. It's a DC 20.
Okay.
Sounds like fair as odds.
So I'll say you can't, as a reaction, because this one is a legit reaction here. You cannot add. You cannot I'll say you can't add an experience to this. You just have to roll the straight 2d12s.
Okay. Oh my god, I am rolling duty today.
No.
Well, roll better.
Yeah, no, that's a fail. It's really bad.
Fail by how much?
I wasn't even close. I was 8 away.
Okay.
And was that with hope or fear?
With hope, but I don't know if that matters because mine is a reaction roll also.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, reaction roll. Sorry. So yeah, you attempt to lash out with your instinctual stop whatever that bad thing is, magic, and you feel rebuffed. You feel that whatever magic you extend from yourself has nothing to grip onto because it is almost something that you cannot interact with your understanding and innate ability of magic. This creature takes half of that 78, which is going to be 39.
Yeah.
But takes 39, which is huge, which is still, for this creature, going to be 2 hit points.
Oof, nice. Dang.
So they take 2 hit points. This is not, I will say, on that, this is not a long-range teleportation. This is a very short-range teleportation.
Okay.
And you see that bubble, that cavitation bubble that kind of flashes you back a bit. It once again appears, and this creature is further back within the cave. They've only gone back about 30 feet or so.
The creators of Daggerheart have not seen fit to give me action surge yet, so it's not no longer my.
And you see, very easy for you to see Casimir with the blood arcana. As you come to understand it, a cloud of blood begins to appear about 30 feet in front of you.
Fantastic.
But huge hit, and they use a reaction ability to teleport away and take half damage.
The good news is, since I failed, I still have counterspell.
Hey.
Yeah.
On that failure though, for the counterspell, I am going to have this creature reach out, and you see once again they teleport away, and reappear behind 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4. Behind you, Olear. And they go to make a strike.
Okay. I'm very squishy.
Yeah. 24 to hit.
Like a mushroom.
For sure. Yeah, squishy like a mushroom.
Behind you? Oh boy. This is damage. This is big damage. Those are D12s. Technically, this creature does not make D12s, they make D10s.
Does this creature have deep lit bands on them, or are they kind of some sort of elemental that's just guarding?
It is hard to determine because this creature is fully enshrouded in cloth. 11, 19, 25. You take 25 points of damage only there. As this creature appears behind you, and takes a large spike of metal, the size of either a large knife or a short sword, and they jab it up through your abdomen from behind you. And looking down at your body, whatever like mycelial spores that like are the substitute for your blood leak out from your gut as you look down at a mortal wound, the first that you probably have ever received in this combat. And as you do that, you take a stress as well.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use another armor slot to just take 1 HP. Ouch. Okay.
But this creature is behind you in the kind of realm of combat. So because you are close to your compatriots here, I'll say everyone except for Casimir is within close range of this figure currently. What would you all like to do?
Question really quick. Because the Coral Titan Colossi thing.
Yeah.
Is still my ranger focus.
Yeah.
I know precisely what direction it's in.
Yeah.
It hasn't come any closer to us.
Has not.
Stunning.
It is as you are aware that it is unaware of you.
Perfect. Then I'm just going. I'm assuming. Would a bow and arrow still work underwater? I don't think so, right?
Yeah,
I don't know how physics works.
Like the bow and arrow was not working beyond like a team up roll.
You talk beyond what?
Beyond like a tag team roll that you guys did previously.
Okay.
Yeah. It took like something else's magic to propel your arrows forward. Like it's right now, it's like physically they're not doing much.
What works underwater?
It's an interesting environment. You saw the gun explode in Bronco's hand. You saw your arrows not doing much beyond the tag team roll.
I will say that
it's a niche environment.
My attack is basically just a melee attack. I've just skinned it as a sawed off. Like.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, so like I'm basically just punching, except my punches can reach very close instead of melee. So that's why I skinned it as a sawed-off shotgun.
Sure. So I'll say, like, you did hit the DC, so like I'll give them an extra hit point. I'll like say they took some damage, like, or like not them, but like the ore of deep blood took some damage.
Okay.
Oh, the ore is no longer next to me, huh? It's been teleported away as well.
The ore is still there. The ore is a piece of the environment.
The ore took the damage as well from my attack.
If you have anything, Chris, go ahead. I'm thinking.
I'll say the ore is not a creature. Chris like specifically targeted as an object, but when you like attacked all creatures within range, it is not like a creature that took damage.
Okay, so with the Seraph ability, I'll see if it has to target another creature, but you might actually just
yeah.
An adversary.
Like,
yeah, it does an adversary.
From your efforts, like the ore has taken some sort of damage here. Yeah. But it is more of a physical environmental object that you have to choose how to interact with.
And we get a sense that it's the ore that's doing the
100%.
effect. Okay.
Yeah, it's a big hunk of deep lead that's like also within a bunch of other rocks and minerals that you would find on the seafloor.
Okay.
Okay, I will. I will turn into an alligator. So I'll mark that stress, and I'll swim up to it, and I'll try to grab it. What are you trying to do, Danny? Because I could try to make it restrained and vulnerable.
Ooh, that could be nice.
Do it.
But like I just need to freaking hit. I need to roll well. But yeah, I'll turn into a alligator, and I'll swim up to him, and I'll try to bite his ass.
Get that ass.
Hopefully I roll decently. Okay. Oh my god, finally. Okay, not quite a crit, but that's an 11 on the hope die, a 10 on the fear die, plus my 6 is a billion to hit.
Yeah, a billion hits.
Okay.
And it's just like driven a blade up through your new compatriot Olear. You go to bite into this thing.
Yeah, so I could talk as a beast form, so I'm gonna say, "Get off her, you bastard!" And yeah, let's see. Oh my god, I am so strong as a alligator. Ugh. Take this.
Take this.
Okay. 14, 25. 37 points of damage.
37 points of damage. That's
Wow.
another 2 hit points to this creature.
And I'm gonna spend the hope, so now he or they or whoever this is restrained and vulnerable, as they are clamped.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, they are restrained.
And vulnerable. Got him. Whew.
So,
That's it.
oh, that's all.
Okay. If it's cool with you, Carter, because I'm a big dum-dum,
Mm-hmm.
every weapon I picked for items was some form of bow.
Okay.
Hand, cross, or regular.
Yeah.
If it's cool with you, could I have swapped one of them out for something that I could use in melee?
Before going to another water combat for sure.
Cool. So I picked advanced glowing rings.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's been working on like how to be a more physical fighter with Bronco. And I think the glowing rings, in a very Vixen from DC kind of way, because they're magical, take the shape, like give like the projected animal around him.
100%. That's very cool.
He's not turning into the animal, but like he suddenly has like 2 shark hammerheads on the end of his hands, and he's just gonna try to hit this thing.
That's so cool. Shout out to Vixen from DC. She's so
Always. I will always represent Vixen from DC. That is going... That's a 9 and an 11. With fear. Makes sense.
Okay.
So 23 total to hit.
23 hits.
So it's going to be 4d10 plus 8 damage. And it's vulnerable.
It's vulnerable, so you have
yeah.
advantage. You would just have advantage on the roll.
Okay.
Which you already hit, yeah.
So I can do math. 11 plus 11 is 22, plus 8 is 30 magical damage. As my hands look like hammerheads coming down to hit this thing.
Okay, on that, on 30, they do take a hit point of damage. As you are crack into them, I think like across their face. They take a big hit. On that roll with fear, though, I'm going to spend. I get the spotlight on that. I'm going to spend a fear to have them end the restrained condition. But in order to do so, you see their body is in your teeth, unable to do that weird teleportation thing that they've been doing. It's unlike any it does not look like they're casting a spell, especially you know this from your counterspell, Bronco. They are not casting a spell. This is some ability that they are able to tap into. In your jaws, with the pain that is coursing through their very mortal body, it is very hard for them to concentrate in order to do this. So I will also mark a stress for this individual. In order to, so I marked a fear and I've marked a stress for them to essentially escape your jaws and appear here. I'm going to use their relentless ability, which means I can spotlight them up to X times within this scene, which is 4. So I'm going to have them. I'm going to spend a total of 3 fear, because I already have the spotlight, to have them make 4 attacks against all of you, as this individual reverberates with energy, and it looks like they're phasing in and out of reality, in and out of this realm of existence, and they are going to essentially teleport in Nightcrawler and take a strike against each of you.
That's awful
sick.
and awesome.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
I will make a single roll here, and I will spend a fear to roll this with advantage. So instead of making 4 different rolls, I'm going to roll one time. I'm going to roll with advantage, and this roll will affect all 4 of them.
God.
Let's do it.
Roll low, roll low.
That's pretty good.
No.
15 was a 23.
Oh my god, you monster.
Yes. Yes.
So all of you
We're playing
take the
Daggerheart,
same
Carter.
damage. Yeah. I'm running low on fear now though. I had like 10 to start the scene. I have like 4 now.
We were real scared in the beginning.
Okay, not crazy. 9 plus 5, 14. So 14 points of damage to each of you as she like teleports back and forth and like stabs each of you in a vital point. All of you who take damage from this, from a 23 or higher on your evasion, or 23 or above, will again mark a stress from having been struck by this.
I'm gonna mark an armor, so I'm taking no damage.
Same.
Okay. You will still, no matter what, even if you take no damage, you will take a stress.
Cool.
I'm maxed out on stress. That hit my HP.
Yes,
Oh.
if
If you
have
already were
maxed out stress,
maxed out, then yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, you that takes your HP. So,
Oh,
so
no.
it is an HP in addition to your whatever hit what you take.
Yep. I take an armor and an HP from that.
How far away are you?
I'm outside of close range, but I'm within.
But after that big onslaught, the spotlight is yours as this creature essentially night crawlers between all of you, taking a massive like the quickest of stabs and a teleport away. And then again, this creature reappears, facing all of you about within all of your close range.
Okay. I want to unleash chaos on them. Which so I make a spellcast roll. It says against a target within far range, but they're super close. So so I can spend any number of tokens to channel raw energy from within myself. So I'll just make that spellcast roll. Oh, come on. That is a 15?
15 is going to fail with hope or fear.
Hope, at least.
Okay, so you did get a hope. That is a failure, unfortunately. What does your Unleash Chaos look like here?
I think she, under her cap, it starts to, it's got this like bioluminescence, it starts to glow really bright, and these sparks of electricity and this lightning sends out to them and basically tries to reach them to shock them with a really powerful raw energy.
Yeah. As you go to shock them, as you go to like lurch that up towards them, they once again teleport, and you hear them whisper in your ear right behind you. Looks like you were too slow, darling. And then jabs a knife
Stabs many times
into your back here.
Oh my god.
For a total of 20 to hit.
for sure.
Stop rolling so good.
I mean, my evasion is 10, so
Oh my god.
it's real
Yeah.
low. Jeez.
Low evasion.
It's a
take-
mushroom, guys.
You take 23 points of damage, physical damage,
Okay,
as-
I'm using my last one.
as they stab you, and you also mark a stress.
Ow.
Ouch. She's like holes everywhere in her right now. She's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perforated mushroom.
Yeah. That's all I tried to do since I.
Yeah.
Ooh, but I
and
get hope.
that's my spotlight as this figure just like teleports and stabs Olear in the back again. Like you've seen a dagger like enter through your abdomen. This one fully enters through your sternum. and you feel like this is the most hurt you've ever been. This is the most like violence you've ever experienced upon yourself. Your life force is literally leaking from your body, but with that proximity, you also detect a shit ton of life force of blood leaking from this individual as well. She is pretty hurt. I'll say she again. You intuit a feminine voice as they whisper in your ear.
All right. I'm not feeling too good.
Yeah.
That is the party spotlight here. What would you like to do?
Mm-hmm.
I need to get some stress back. But
Yes.
if y'all want to go, you.
How much hope do you have, Chris?
1.
1? Same. Okay.
I love to hear it.
Hope. I have like 5 hope.
I just need to get 1 more hope back, so that way I can heal you guys better.
Yeah. 1 more hope would be huge.
So I'm down to hit it again.
Guys, I'm going to be so mean here in this moment of deliberation. I'm going to ask for a strength saving throw from everybody as I spend it here.
What
Jeez.
causes a freaking stinking fear?
Yep. But it's okay if I say I'm mean, right? If I tell you out loud that I'm being mean, but I love you all as my friends.
No, it doesn't make it nicer.
I forgive you.
You killed
and
all my artifacts, Carter.
I love you for it.
Strength, Chris.
I rolled amazing. I rolled a 20.
Okay, 20 succeeds this.
20 plus
Laura,
0.
what'd you get?
13.
13 fails.
No.
Casimir,
I got a 15 again.
15 fails.
A 23.
23 succeeds. Okay, so Thither and Olear, you guys will take 10, 17 plus 5, 23, or 22 points of magical damage as this like little crystal is over the ore of deep lead of Blackstone, and it sends a pulse of energy unlike anything you have felt before, and you feel that the intention of that rhythm to end as it sends a static wave of force energy that is meant to cripple and end you as it blasts outward. Anyone who succeeded that is just pushed back into close range from where they were. They're pushed back about 20 feet. So I guess that would be very close range, so just beyond very close range. And then everyone else takes that damage and also marks a stress. And is blasted back beyond close range.
Okay, so I'm now very close away from the crystal itself because I'm standing right next to it.
You were standing right next to it, and you succeeded. So you are within close range. So I'll say, yeah, you're within 20 feet of it.
I'm going to use the fish around me to lower the damage threshold.
Okay.
So I only take 1 damage, and I'm going to spend my last hope to maintain my fish.
Okay.
Oof.
I'm gonna take a minor healing potion.
Yeah, you cracked that really quick. I'll say in that instance, you're only able to do so because the figure has teleported away from you. Once again, it is no longer behind you, so you do not know where this person is in the realm of combat. So the next person that wants to try to roll after this chaos of this blast has to try to ascertain where their target is.
I'm good at perceiving. I'm really good at perceiving. I don't know if people have not gone since I've gone, but I'm really good at perceiving, and I need 1 more hope to heal people. So I would love to be able to try to attack and hopefully hit.
Give me instinct, or yeah, whatever you want to do. Yeah, so give me instinct to try to find where this person is.
Okay, my instinct right now is insane in this one. So. Okay. This is a tweener. That is 19 with hope. So I got the hope. I can heal.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah. And you beat the difficulty. You sense that this person is you see it's not so much that you see where they are, you see the cloud of blood that is just like following them no matter where they are behind the ore of deep blood, behind this massive hunk of rock.
Okay, I'll yell out where they are. And then, how bad are you guys? Should I heal? Because I don't know. I don't think
I'm okay.
Hold on. Who needed hope?
I needed it, but I got it.
Needed it, but you got it. Okay.
I just healed for 4 HP with my potion.
Oh, that's
I did the
huge.
max. So I'm at 2, so I'm good if someone else needs it.
Are you okay, Casimir?
I'm actually doing pretty well. I just need to... there is a... I pull a vial out from my belt, and it starts charging with energy. I'm going to spend a Seraph die, drink a potion, and use a charge of the Sparing Touch to clear a D4 plus 4 stress total and gain
huge.
4 hope.
Ooh.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
Massive.
So then, while I have the spotlight, I'm gonna bite his ass. Bite her ass.
Mhm.
Ooh, now it feels... I'm gonna bite her ass. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Instead, it must be done.
You can't spell Lorecaster without ass, Chris.
Holy moly, that's so good. Okay, I was rolling out of this like little lotion cap, I don't know why, and all the rolls were bad. I stopped using it, and now I'm rolling incredible.
That's crazy, Christopher.
Were you just like dipping it?
Yeah,
You
so
should stop. Honestly, what you think? You should stop.
I don't even know how that would work.
Lotion.
I was doing this. I was putting them in like a little, and then tipping them out. That was a mistake. And that's a 18 plus 6 is 24 to hit with hope.
Yeah, take that hope.
Heck
Then you
yeah.
hit. So like you snake up behind them, like surprising them from beyond this piece of ore on the side.
Okay. Pretty good damage. 14, 19, 26, plus 7. 33 points of damage?
33 points of damage. Yeah, is a hit point for sure.
Just one. And I... should I use the hope and restrain and vulnerable them? I'm not going to.
You could.
Get rid of this guy.
Because if you want to, Cass, we could do a team up.
yeah.
Dude, so
and-
I'll...
Now here's the question: destroy the caster or destroy that blackstone?
I guess freaking it up, though.
Yeah, I feel like the caster's causing the issues with the Blackstone.
The caster.
If we deal with the caster, then we can deal with the Blackstone later.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time. I'll spend the hope.
If you want to do the restraining, Chris.
Okay, then I will spend the hope that I just got for hitting, and I still have enough hope to heal after this.
Cool.
So I'll say you can't spend the hope that you gain on the attack to do the additional effect of restraint.
Oh no, I have 3 hope now, so I'm spending one of my 3 hope to.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're good.
So it is now restrained and vulnerable.
Cool.
Okay.
So that means we get to add an extra d6, right? To this roll?
Yes. Yeah, both of you.
And since we're doing a tag team, I get to add a d20 as my hope die instead.
Okay.
That's a crit, Diva.
Oh my
Wow.
god!
Let's
Wow.
2 2s, baby. 2 2s.
Not very good. Not very good for me.
Love that on a
Oh.
d20.
Love that on a d20. 2 2s, and I got a 6 on my d6.
Wow.
Wow.
So you
I
wanna
don't know
take my
though, son.
crit
Do you
cast?
want to use your roll instead of the crit?
Utterly ridiculous damage numbers here. I'm gonna mark a stress. To I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna say a number at this point. So I'm rolling 2d12
Crit
plus
is max
2d6 plus 19,
dice roll, right?
and I'm re-rolling all 1s and 2s. And every time I roll a max roll, which I did, then I re-roll, then I get an extra die of that.
Okay. So you're both rolling damage roll, right? You're both rolling damage right now, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So damage on a crit. If you are both sharing that crit, you both gain a hope. You both clear a stress. Off the top, before anything else happens, add a hope, clear stress.
Okay.
Done.
Fantastic.
The other thing that happens is that you take the maximum value of all of the damage dice that you are about to roll.
Oh my god.
You take the maximum value of all those damage dice, and then you roll the damage. So it's like if you have like 2d12 plus 4 or whatever, you add the 24 plus 4 is 28, and then you just add the 2d12. So like you get the maximum damage value of all the damage dice and whatever pluses you get, and then you roll whatever dice, and then you add the values of the dice rolled.
Kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah, so if you're rolling 2d12
So
and
that's a
2d6,
lot.
then you add 36 on top of your normal damage roll.
48,
3d12 plus
15.
2. Okay.
60.
Does it count the d6s from my Crimson Rite as well? So do I maximize those as well?
Yes, if that is a damage value that you're adding to this, of course.
Oh my god.
48 plus 7. That's 53 base damage.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Um.
My base was 48.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
Bite that ass.
Oh my god.
Um.
That ass is
and-
bit, and you guys are absolutely ruining the rest of her.
1, 2, 3, and then a 4. Oh my god.
So Danny, while Sun's calculating his damage, what is your total damage that you
76.
Oh my
76
god.
total.
What?
7. 7. 41 plus 48?
That's crazy.
No, you're 53. I was 48.
Oh god.
You did 95?
94 points of damage. Just
So 94 from Sun, and then Danny one more time.
76 for me.
Oh my
94
god.
is 70.
It's 160.
Oh,
That's
what?
4 hit points.
160.
it's just me.
That's a million hit points.
That is 4 hit points of damage.
That's
to this
gotta
creature.
be 4 hit points. Like, what?
God.
That is 4 hit points of damage.
Which is the
Which
most you can do in one hit, I
It's
believe.
the most you can do. Here's the thing. This creature has that reaction still available to them to essentially teleport away and take half damage from this. I will say they do it in a way that still puts them on the brink of death. So you do see, as all of these attacks converge upon this person, having been restrained and bitten behind this ore of deep lead, you all converge upon this person, you deal all this damage. They struggle. They still have to mark, I'll say, instead of 1, they still have to mark 2 stress here to, 1, evade the, to move away because they're grappled. And then they already have to spend 1 stress to do this reaction in general. So they are at a total of 4 stress right now of whatever their capacity is. So they're incredibly stressed. And then regardless of the 150 plus, which is their 4 hit point mark, they will take half of that, having used this reaction to teleport away. They take
I can drop out of beast form at any time, it says. It doesn't take an action or anything. As soon as they're out of my bite, I would like to drop out of beast form and counterspell.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I will give you one instance of counterspell here to try to counteract whatever this ability that you've seen them use. That they're teleporting around. Whatever its origin is the same thing. But depending on the situation, it takes more from them to be able to use. They are using a reaction roll at this point to half all of the damage to teleport away. You get to attempt to counterspell this. The DC is the same, it is 20. You do not get to add anything other than your 2d12 and whatever your spellcasting modifier is.
Okay, let me drop out of beast form because that's going to lower my instinct.
I have 1 Seraph die left. Just remember that. And
I will say nothing. I will say, this is from me here, nothing else will be added to this roll. This is just Bronco versus this ability.
Bronco versus the ability. Yep.
Yes, you two have given everything you can to this roll. This is a monumental choice here in this. This is a monumental moment here in this campaign.
Absolutely.
By whether or not this creature is counterspelled.
I need 16 on 2d12.
Let's see it.
It's
I can't
2d10. Oh no!
I don't know what
wait.
the other one says.
How do I 10? See the 10?
1 to 10.
I see it. A crit.
10,
crit.
10.
Crit.
That's a
Let's
crit.
go!
That's a crit.
Holy.
Wow.
That's a crit, Garner.
Wow.
A crit followed by a crit, baby.
That's a lot of
The
crit.
dice tell the story.
Mm-hmm.
They tell such a story.
Oh my god.
Counterspell crit.
Is this bad? Did I ruin your story?
Not at all. You've made it more beautiful. Casimir, the Thither, you strike the deadliest blows you can against this entity that is, in this combat, more dangerous to all of you than that Colossus was. You strike true, and you deal as much damage as you possibly can to this individual. You see they phase in and out in that instance, taking half of that damage, taking 2 of those hit points. And then Bronco, what power do you reach into to perform this counterspell?
I think that braid that's sort of connecting all of us now, I think it, in this moment, turns into a chain where they're trying to escape, and instead these chains of connection are wrapping around their legs, pulling them into the weapons of Thither and Casimir.
Yeah. In that moment of like binding this creature, and that's very interesting the way you phrase that, because binding and connecting, 2 different intents. This power was once used to bind, to hold things down, to separate things. And you reach out and you ask it to do something other than what it is commanded to do, which is to unite. And I think your force of will in this moment, it does bow to that on that critical. And it does choose to unite it to this place here in time, where it separates, where it tries to separate itself, where it tries to like essentially dip from one reality, from this physical realm into another realm, and then back out again to teleport. You keep it bound to this reality, you keep it connected to this reality. And I think the power of connection strains against that impulse for a moment. But it trusts you, the person you are, the person you have become, Bronco. And it holds this person here. And as one of those strikes is dealt to it, the mask across this figure falls away. And in that final moment, you see this person beneath the mask, and you know her very well. This is Logan Hartley.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Of Drylands Gulch.
Oh no.
In the moment that you choose, Bronco, to use this magic to do something other than what it is intended to do, to unite, you ask it to bind, to subdue, to hold something here for a moment for your friends to deal this fatal blow. The power strains against that. It rebuffs, but it trusts you, and it does. You, I think, Bronco, are the only person who noticed this in the split second before Logan Hartley is ended forever. You see her visage here before you. You see her shocked eyes. I will allow, in this instant, you to make an instinct roll for me. To read her face and her body language in this moment.
This is too much. You can't do this to me.
This is crazy.
That's
For it to be Bronco too.
This is crazy. It's not a crit. It is a 12 on the hope die, a 9 on the fear die. So that's 21 plus 4 is 25 with hope.
25 is crazy because I did set a 15, 20, 25, 30 DC on this. On a 25, this person is not the Logan Hartley you know. This person has no idea who you are. This is not the mayor of Drylands Gulch, though this is Logan Hartley. In this instance, Bronco, before she is utterly dealt a killing blow, what do you do with your magic that binds her here in this split second?
I think, these chains that are sort of pulling at her ankles and pulling her into the blow. I don't think I have the reaction time to stop the killing blow, but I think then I pull her towards me. I have such a connection to Logan. Logan is literally the only reason that Bronco's a good person. No, no offense, Thither, but I feel like Thither is a little enabling to Bronco. If Bronco's acting like a piece of shit, you're like, that's just Bronco.
Yeah.
Bronco's so inspired by Logan's trying to do the right thing at every moment, and so uses that chain to pull her into his arms, and is just oh my god, what have I done? I recognize that lack of recognition from her, but he still is a little bit in denial, and just pulls the body and is just holding her body in his arms, just wait, no, how? Who?
In this moment, Logan is dealt a fatal blow. She is cut, and I will say on those back-to-back crit and incredibly high insight checks, you have a split second to decide what to do here before it is not an instant killing blow, but without an immediate decision, the person that you pull into you will die.
Do I hear no?
What? I think you do. I think Bronco does that is a knee-jerk reaction. But this person, for all intents and purposes, in the mechanics of the game, you have killed this creature, you have killed this entity within the game, but I'm allowing, because of the rolls here, because of the history that you have with a person that you recognize here in this moment, I'm allowing for some gray area in this moment.
Will you
yeah.
allow some spell casting that could happen mid-strike? If
I will say
damage?
you have dealt the damage. You have both essentially killed this person. Bronco in this moment has reached out, has understood something about this person, has pulled them towards him, says no out loud, and I think whatever happens in this moment is going to be up to Bronco.
Yeah, I think it's... That lack of recognition is really fucking with him, but also, like... I mean, he's gotta use hope to do it, so he's... And it all comes down to hope. He hopes... Like, most of his hope is derived from Logan fixing the town. He's gonna spend the 2 hope, he's gonna use Healing Field, and everyone around clears 2 hit points.
Yeah, and I think there's a moment where like her eyes like close and she begins to drift away. What is it from Bronco that reaches out? Like, what does that healing field look like? Because I don't know if this has happened before. I don't know if like this ability has been used before. In this
I have
way.
never used this ability. I probably should have. It looks like tumbleweed, like branches just stretching out in every direction, like stabbing into everybody and like injecting healing. Like energy into them. So I think like it forms like a tumbleweed around everybody and stabs everybody. So there's this pain, but then all your other wounds start healing.
She rolls her, like the eyes roll back in her head, and she looks up at you, and she just goes, "Why? Who the hell are you?"
Even if you aren't who I thought you were, I don't understand any fucking thing that's going on. Just, I've seen goodness in what you could be. You could be the best of us. And that potential, that's worth saving.
And she just kind of like looks at you, bewildered, now like healed and uninjured, but like racked and stunned. You see that the crystal that has like accompanied her, this like 6-inch black, like what's like a black crystal?
There's like jet, obsidian. There's
jet. Yes, it looks like jet or obsidian, but it is like, you know, of the same metal and of the same origin, but almost like of a pure substance and concentration of deepstone, of blackstone / deep lead. And that almost like that, it just like begins to reverberate in midair, and you see in the ore that you guys have all been assailing and trying to investigate, it begins to crack and it begins to sunder. And all of that deep lead that is within that ore begins to like coalesce and be pulled out of the veins of that rock and coalesce around her. And she just says, "Why would you do that? I was trying to kill you."
a lot of people try to kill me. The Colossi have tried to kill me. That don't mean they're always gonna be bad.
You son of a bitch, why couldn't it be simple? Why couldn't it? And then you see all of that deep lead coalesce around her, and that crystal reverberates in a flash. Not even in a flash, in like a reverberation. There's like a and a collapse of space in front of you, and she and all of the deep lead that was within that ore vanish. And you are standing there just like with empty arms. And they spend a fear to have not her, but whatever entity accompanying her. Thither, You sense that entity. You have spoken to Kelda. You have been observing these eidolons. Whatever that was, it is an eidolon made of deep lead, of blackstone.
Whoa.
And that sentient eidolon saved its bonded companion there in that moment against her will. And it got her out of there. And it took all of the ore, all of the deep lead within that rock to do so. And she vanishes there in that moment. I think we zoom out from here in this moment and you see just kind of like snaking around the coast of this port town of Orem, the Colossus, who you begin to understand as like if you take the time, and I think it's you, Olear, who like reaches out to that spirit, to that connection, and you understand its name is Korali the Wave Breaker. Koralli.
Huh.
Korali the Wave Breaker. An ancient primordial that was long ago existed, and this Titan, this Colossus, is like an echo of that ancient primordial, given new form. And it is now the defender of the guardian of the western coast of the Anathema Drylands. Having been freed from this corruption, what is your immediate next step, or what is your like long-term next step in the wake of this revelation of having seen Logan Hartley here in the underwater cavern of the port town of Orem and freeing Korali the Wavebreaker?
I think you're our leader now, Bronco.
Yeah. I refuse. Can I say no? Because I do.
Yeah. What your boyfriend said.
We do.
My blade is yours. Just put me at something.
Yeah, now is kind of the worst time to ask me, because the person that I trusted to lead all of us apparently has like a...
I'm gonna grab your hands while you're talking. The being that Olear talked to said you are the most brilliant druid here.
That's right.
Yeah.
What's next? Where do we go? What do we do? What do you want to do? You've learned from her.
Okay, the Logan that we just almost killed, that we did kill, and I said
you didn't.
I was a freaking idiot for saving her, but she didn't recognize me. Is it selfish to say we gotta talk to the Logan that does? Get some answers?
Not selfish at all. That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, I think she's got to know that she's got maybe a twin or something. Or maybe she's brainwashed. I don't know. Might be worth telling her.
If she's not there, then
Let me know.
you're the one we trust too. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it.
And you see, like, he's being a little disillusioned now, and he's like, if she has history with Wesley, and Wesley's like a fucking whatever, plan spopper, whatever he is, plan jumper, he's jumping plan to plan.
Yes.
if they have history, then she knows more than she's telling us.
They do have history. A lot of history, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Okay. They used to date and do other things.
Yeah.
A lot.
Then I think we need a few more answers. I think she needs to cast a bit more lore.
And as you say that, we smash cut, title card, Lorecasters across the screen.
So you can't say anything after that. That's perfect.
That's a great end.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I was really hoping for you to do exactly that.
I think immediate post-credit scene after the title card, it is you guys walking back into the town of Wildlands Gulch, approaching the office of Mayor Logan Hartley, knocking on the door, and then you hear the same voice of Logan Hartley saying, "Come in."
Ooh, that's cool.
You open the door, and Logan Hartley's there at her desk, writing reports, sending off commissions as usual. And she looks at you all, and she says, "How'd the mission go in Orem?" And Logan Hartley there, right as you know her, right as she recognizes you, right as you recognize her. But Bronco, you know for a fact that is not the same Logan Hartley. Even though it is the same Logan Hartley, it is not the same Logan Hartley.
Oh my god.
Everyone's probably kind of just staring at her a little bit. Like,
I feel like we're just zooming in on all of our faces, like staring at her, like
Yeah, just like
it's like a cut as everyone's looking in, and then you see like Wesley kind of like knock on the front door, poke his head in from the side. Sorry, prep time. And then the smashes cut to Lorecasters once again. And after all the credits roll, of our beautiful Chris, our beautiful Lauren's son Danny for being a part of this episode. At the very end, as all of the we like to thank the Georgia Film Institute, and all the
thank you, Vancouver.
Vancouver. For sure.
It smashes.
And thank you to our patrons. It says Jay Poyo, Mayank, and Bobby.
As we enter another post-credit scene that the players get to see, the audience get to see, but the characters here do not get to see.
Love this.
A reverberating energy of that deep lead eidolon, and then collapsing onto the floor, spitting up water, having nearly drowned and died, spilling blood and seawater onto the floor, hands and knees. You see the Logan Hartley that you all fought, just kind of coughing and sputtering. And she says, "They're too strong. The Light Song has imbued them with power. They were able to overcome Null. I don't know how we're going to be able to overcome them. What do we do, Father?" And the camera pans up from behind a desk as turning around is the former mayor of Wildlands Gulch, a thought deceased Bill Hartley.
Wow.
A dark-skinned man, bald. The camera zooms in over his face, and he says, "Well, darling, like you said, I'll just get him next time." And as the camera zooms in over his eyes, you notice something that all the people of Wildlands Gulch would have before that have met Bill Hartley, something that he explained away previously. These strange scars that went over his eyebrows and under his kind of occipital bones here. These weird linear scars that line his eyes. He says, "Oh, just some industrial smelting accident." But very obviously to those who have been alerted of the metal clergy, of evidence of past bans of metal over his eyes having been removed.
Oh my
And
God.
that is where we will end our session, my friends.
Woo!
Wow. Twist after twist.
Banger after banger.
Twisty.
Wow,
Oh
wow.
man, anyone in the audience or in the cast, I guess, with Ilsho Allure is probably sitting here just mind through this session.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And while this is inspired, a lot of our friends who are watching, while this is inspired by Ilsho Lord, this is completely separate. A lot of the origins for some of these things might have shown up, but this campaign and this idea is fully, I will not say fully, but like 80% original, with some, of course, inspiration from the Colossus of the Drylands campaign frame from within the Daggerheart book. But I took some of the things, I was like, oh, Colossi, okay, cool, but it's all of these other things instead. So if you read the Colossus of the Drylands, you will read a completely different story than we are telling here. But yeah, for those who are interested, a very different story unfolding here in the Anathema Drylands, as our heroes begin to understand a little bit more of the plot that is unfolding before them, to one, take the town of Wyland's Gulch, and to control maybe even the planet of Telemir itself.
Woof.
But guys, oh my god, thank you for doing such a long session. Well, we went longer than I wanted to, but oh boy, did we have some lore drops. Did we cast some lore? Did we have a hell of a fight?
This was the most lore cast per like LCPM lore cast per minute of any pet. I think of anything we've done in Lorecasters. Yeah.
Yeah. So I appreciate y'all, riding with me in my love of lore, my love of story. But yeah, interesting stuff happening here in the Drylands. So we'll have to see what happens next time. On Playship presents, Lorecasters presents Playship presents an Info Drylands.
presents.
presents.
The real present is
Oh my
friendship.
gosh. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Carter.
Well,
what a freaking lovely, wonderful
Yeah,
time.
that was amazing.
Yeah,
I had a blast.
That was awesome.
I've been wanting to do a lot of those reveals for a long time. We've been seeding them, but now they kind of fully came to the fore. So
Thanks for playing, Lauren.
That was
such a fun time.
Oh my god, I had a blast.
Please come back again.
I would love to. Are you kidding me? I love Olear. I love all of you, and I want to play more.
Forget that Carter was bullying you by doing so much damage.
You stabbed me so many times. I got stabbed. She had holes
you get to
everywhere.
talk to a god. You get to almost die. That's a full Lorecaster session.
That was amazing. I also still have my little connection magic bracelet that I made at Battle Mage. And it was in my dice bag. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, connection is
memories.
permeates so many things. And it's a fun little magic system that we created here, just to literally about the love of telling stories and about the love of how in different circumstances, different walks of life, different experiences can bring people together. So that is the magic of connection, and that is the magic of the stories we tell here at Lorecasters. So just once again, such a huge thank you for all of you guys being on this session today. And we got more to come, guys. This was session 9 of Daggerheart Drylands. It feels like we're getting towards some sort of culmination here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's 10. I don't think that's 10 episodes. I think it's closer to like maybe 12 or 15. But oh boy, do I feel like we're
like a Voltron?
boy, is this story Voltroning right now. Yeah, my highlight is slowly just like tracing that we have to Voltron them together, and then Lightfrog just be like, you have to Voltron the Colossi.
And Olear just being like, Bronco's a genius. He's actually a genius. Oh, it's so good. Oh god.
You've never been more Bronco.
That was so good. Oh man.
Oh my god, yeah. So many things about this world. I love this beautiful world. It's like my it's my lore baby. So thank you guys for being a part of the story and being such a big driving force of the events of this world. So yeah, I can't thank you guys enough.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank
Yeah.
you. This was so fun.
Game.
Sorry for counterspelling
Amazing
your
world.
thing.
No, beautiful. I was like, you're
That
gonna
was awesome.
do the thing that I let someone do earlier against me in a moment where it matters. Okay, motherfucker. I'm like, kill your friend then, or like a clone of your friend, or whatever is happening.
Oof, yeah. What the heck is going on? Oh my god, we need answers.
Yeah, what is the?
More
Oh my
lore.
God, it's been way too long since we like picked up on that because we did like a post-credit scene way sessions ago of like Logan Hartley being the one who's like helping lead this cabal against Wyland's Gulch. And I think you had originally said like, is this like an evil twin? I was like, oh fuck, he's got me. But
Yeah,
it's not hereditary, but definitely it is the same person. It is the exact same person, but
Crazy.
who maybe exists in different, like it, exists by being a bad guy. It also is the mayor, but does not occupy the same place in space and time. But is like the same person who has like at a single point diverged upon two paths in a way. So
Interesting.
The Hartley is full of secrets.
Yeah, that's the impression I got from my insight check. So
yeah.
Mhm.
Also, like above table, like inside checks. Mayor Logan Hartley is a good person. Evil
Yep.
Logan Hartley is not so good a person. They are unaware of each other's existence. Like the whole thing is like you think evil Logan Hartley would be like, oh yeah, I know that there's a person named Logan Hartley that's the mayor of this.
Oh, I did think she knew.
Logan
I was-
Hartley would have shared.
Oh.
I guess we'll find that out next
yeah,
time. But
I
yeah,
mean,
I was assuming she was gonna be like, oh yeah, there is a crazy thing where I split off or something.
There's fully just something that happens. Maybe tied to our friend Wesley Silverglade when the last time they met, where this person was diverged in some way. So, but guys, you're gonna have to check out the next episode of Lorecasters. Presents Playshift presents Anathema Drylands. Check that out. Yeah, once
Look at all
again,
the
thank you so much
presents
to our patrons. Oh my god, Mayan, Leon, Jay Poyo. We love you guys. We couldn't tell these stories without you. If you want to be a patron too, go to patreon.com/Lorecasters. Go to lorecasters.com. Check out our stuff. Follow us along. Every first and third Thursday, we're going to be back here.
Friday.
First and third Friday. We'll
What
be
day?
telling the same good old stories once again. So we can't wait to see you the next third Thursday. Friday. The next third Friday, where we will pick up this story in the Drylands for episode 10.
July 17th.
July 17th. Maybe I'm out of town, so maybe we might swap. We might do the next play shift as Drylands, and then we'll swap. Yeah. Cool. So maybe in 2 weeks we'll see you guys. But yeah, we'll let you know.
Hell yeah. Alright. Love you guys. Thank you,
That's
everyone,
it,
for
guys.
watching.
Bye.
Live, laugh, lore.
Love you all. Bye, Julia's mom.
Bye, Julia's
Bye,
mom.
Julia's
Bye, Julia's mom. Oh my god, I get to say it.
You
Bye,
get to say
Julia's
it.
mom. Woo!